everyone, welcome back to some more Street Fighter 6. So I've been trying to get this stream going for quite some time now, and I've been struggle saucing with it for a little bit, but I got everything squared out, and we're ready to do some matches. I'm also just going to be doing some matches online, kind of grinding away at the game. Kind of the goal. Thinking we're probably going to get started. Getting myself placed. You right off the bat today. Start there. Let's see where I place at least.
Here comes a new challenger.
Our fighters are pumping themselves up and are raring to go. Who's going to come out on top in this fight?
Actually, this fucking Brett Blanca match.
All right, first round. What's going to happen? Checks with the projectile. Player 1 has the life lead. Can they exploit this advantage? Player 1 pushes the opponent into the corner. Trips them up.
Wow, that actually still worked.
The grab misses. From up above. Sticks the combo.
Spots real quick.
Taking stock. Vertical rolling attack. Get out of here. What's their experiencing burnout? Closing moments of the match. One hit's gonna do it. A quick breather. Player 2 comes from behind to pick up the win. They took advantage of every chance. Player 2 with the first strike, but they can't get complacent. This round is so important. You can feel the intensity in the air. Risky up-close scrap still going. Jumps in. Full SA meters on deck for both. Burnout activated.
Optimize the damage bit.
Level 3 super. Spending that meter like it's nobody's business.
Get up.
Player 1 will need to use their meter here wisely. Life lead is there, but still anyone's game. Fireball pressure, trying to wear down the opponent.
I'll tell you, that slot is negative.
Who could have guessed how that match would have turned out? Not me. How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? Combo with the target combo. Okay, we're in the early stages of the round. Plenty of time left. How's the match going to play out? Trips him up. Lots of aggression from both sides. Takes him all the way to the corner with that. Life lead opens up. That drive impact doesn't get through. The throw misses. Drive boosted going on the offensive? Who will capitalize on an opening first? They can't squander this punish counter. In there! Player 2 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out, is so vital. Neither of them willing to back off. Player 2 did a great job of maintaining their drive gauge during that last round.
Threw me off.
It's going to be even more important in this next round to keep that up to help strengthen their ground game. In with a backstep roll. Both fighters planning something? Super arts on deck for both fighters. How they approach the situation will be interesting. A Shogeki, and yet, burnout activates. It's a good spot to use the super. Player 1 needs to use their SA gauge to their advantage here. Are they thinking about how to steal this round? Can they create an opportunity for themselves to seal the deal? Looking for a chance. Doing some quick planning? What now? The jump in is denied. Barely blocks the flatlines zone.
That's right.
Player 2 face the giant.
comes a new challenger.
Later. Might be fun.
Our fighters are pumping themselves up and are raring to go. Who's going to come out on top in this fight?
Round 1. Fight.
The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Deftly shuts out the jump in. Lots of aggression from both sides. Goes for the throw. Steps in for the throw. Starts off zoning with fireballs. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when their opponent can't jump. Heading into the end game now, it's getting tense. They're being absolutely relentless with this fireball pressure in the corner. Closes with the throw, hitting them with the smart stuff. Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? The next rep brushes that off and keeps going. Changes things up with an overhand. Goes for the fireball, which is very strong at this range. Player 1 has the life advantage. There's still a lot of fighting to be had. It's anyone's match. Still slugging it out at this range. A quick breather. Player 1 will need to play it experiencing burnout. Both fighters have a full... It's a good spot to use the super.
That'll kill.
Yo, are they actually dead? And it's just enough. Solid beat on the bars. Player 1 made all the right moves, and this experience is only gonna make them stronger. How is this rematch going to play out? Are we gonna witness a blow up here? Checks them with the projectile. Solid combo. What's going to follow the combo?
They're pretty positive, buddy.
Player 1 creates a good corner opportunity. Gets the parry in and adds some pressure. Takes a big gamble and rips out a raw super. The jump in is denied. Gets some. Player 1 sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. Goes for the jump in to start the round. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out, is so vital. Took him to the corner in a flash. Chases them into the corner and will now look to do some damage. There's the wall splash. They can't do anything now. A quick breather. Hits them with a stopping bomb. Goes with the safe stuff with that target combo. A parry? Attempts to break the stalemate with the fireball. Player 1 needs to use the threat. Ooh, does them dirty. Are we gonna see a comeback here? The low kick hits. Knew the throw was coming. Finishes it with the anti-air. Player 1 played with a lot of heart.
I'm being paired up in casual is fine. Whoops. Explains why I'm having such a difficulty finding something right at this moment.
new challenger.
How's this match gonna shake out? It's gonna be exciting to see.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Tries to bait him with the projectile.
Check out the medium kick there.
Plenty of time left. How's the match gonna play out? It's the start of the round. How will they start their approach? Good parry there, and what are they thinking here? Both fighters are sitting on a full drive gauge. This might be prime time to let it rip. Looking for a way to incorporate their drive. Player 1 pushes the opponent into the corner. Keeping them in the corner will only produce more damage opportunities. What a clutch side switch there. Now they need to capitalize on this chance.
Oh, shit.
Can't tech the throw? All right, what's coming up next? Big low reaching heavy. With the life gap opening up, they need to lean hard on their drive. Gets him.
That's good.
Player 1 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Did well to get the buff in there. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Oh, whiffs the throw.
There you go.
Player 2 will need to play it conservative until their drive refreshes. That's a big gap. Who's going to close it? Out of range. Relatively safe. They are absolutely wailing on each other in the middle. Hits them with a stopping block. Max SA gauges. Unbelievably, an overdrive cannon spike. Jones with the fireball. Barely blocks the jump in. Blocks it. Keeping them away. Jumps in. Goes for the fireball, which is very strong at this range. Fatal leg twister. Avoids getting... Ooh, what a smart throw. What's next? All whip and no throw. Can this drive bring them back? Oh, here we go. Charges up the plasma. What were they thinking? That amazing never say die attitude got them the win. Player 1 gets the win in a convincing fashion. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Jumps in. Blocks the jump in. No good up high. Player 1 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. The jump in is denied. Okay, both fighters have taken a long step back. They're both looking to reassess the fight. With the life gap opening up, they need to lean hard on their drive usage. Drop their eye on the air.
Yikes.
Chucks them with the projectile. Life lead opens up. Takes the chance. Gets it.
There was finally.
Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. Still very early in the round. Keeping track of the opponent's movements, waiting for a good opening. Throws a fireball. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when their opponent can't jump them. You've gotta be mindful of reach and jump-ins at this range. Shows the medium kick. Player 2 will look hit them with a stop and bop. Both fighters have a full super meter on deck. The overdrive cannon spike. Pokes with a medium kick.
Oh no.
Just goes for it in this range.
He's gonna fucking...
Links it. Life lead is off of me. Looking for a hole. What a finish.
It wasn't even close of a match.
Player 1 brings it home.
There's my
Let's see
limitation
if
right
it-
there.
Here comes a new challenger.
Same opponent? That'd be bad luck if it was the same opponent.
This isn't about just winning the match. Pride and bragging rights are at stake here. Both fighters will need to bring their A game to the table.
Bad luck if it was the same opponent.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Starts with a jump in. Lots of aggression from both sides. Player 2 is just about out of drive after that. Blocks the jump in. What are they thinking here? Tries to bait him with the projectile. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when their opponent can't jump them. The jump in is denied. Gets the jump in. Life lead opens up. Knockdown. Player 2 chases them down. They can't squander this punish counter in there. Player 1 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Jumps up.
Come on. It's moving slow.
Grabs and throws them away. What'll happen here? Player 1 needs to use the threat of the corner here. Big chance here to do some damage if they can keep the corner pressure up. Big opportunity coming. There's the wall spot. They can't do anything now. Max SA gauges. Clutch anti-air. Can they create an opportunity for themselves to seal the deal? Jumps up. Here comes the corner pressure. Finishes with the throw. Player 1 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? The jump-in is denied. The low heavy hits. Picks up some damage with a long-reaching attack. Both fighters have plenty of health. Where is this match going to go? Player 1 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Ooh, will they hit, whiff, or even charge in? Tricky territory here. Player 2 in that dangerous burnout state.
Yeah, I should have saw that coming.
Taking stock. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Sticks the jump in. Wow. Close them. What's next? Heading into the end game now. It's getting tense. Gets them. Player 2 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Gets the jump in. Throws them to negate the block. Dashes, nice read with a cannon spike. What's their game plan here at this critical stage? Hits them with a stop and block. Max SA gauges, unbelievably in sync with a chance to score big here. Player 1 needs to use the threat of the corner here. Ooh, what's this? What's gonna happen? There's the impact. Not letting that go unpunished. Player 2 bends the meter.
Much better,
hoping for
much
a good
better.
return. Spends it all on the super. Not shy one bit about it.
What's wrong? Get up!
Player 2 is mounting a comeback. What else is up the flatline zone?
Okay, made it.
Player 2 made all the right moves, and this experience is only gonna make them stronger. Jumps in, throws them to negate the block. Uses the parry.
You're in my way.
A parry here puts drive gauge in the bank, which really could help later in the round. Lots of aggression from both sides. Holds out with the block. Taking stock. Life lead opens up. Sees it coming and blocks it out. Not having the cross. Gets him. Player 2 hits up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Reacts to the throw. That text what you get when both sides go in on the throw. Player 1 will look to apply pressure here. They gotta be careful not to overextend or their opponent might go for a side flip. Blocks it. Barely blocks the jump in. Jumps. Get out of that jam with a perfect parry. This is gonna be bad news. Ends the round with a sick combo. Amazing. We're going into the final round tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? The last round. It's now or never. Breaks the block with a throw. That throw will do some good damage. That feeling out phase is over. Time to get down to business. Ooh, what a smart throw. A quick breather. Off of me! Player 1, all the throw connects. Takes advantage of the hesitation and gets some good damage in return. With super, sets up with the jump in. Jumps! Genius read with that throw escape. Cross up attack. Can they use their drive to skate the comeback? Drive impact misses. Both sides getting ready. Notice him crowns him from above. Doesn't take the throw. Gotta hand it to both of our fighters. They put on a real clinic for it.
Comes a
this time
new
around.
challenger.
How's this match gonna shake out? It's gonna be exciting to see.
Round 1. Fight.
All right, first round. What's going to happen? Checking their opponent. Uh-oh. Falls short. Getting careless and missing a drive impact like that will leave you wide open. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Uses this opportunity to really lay into the opponent with a damaging combo. Player 1 can't let their drive gauge run out. They need to find a way to reset the situation. Back throw for the side switch. Player 1 needs to deal with this burnout. Lifts him with the wrong palm. Player 1 in trouble with no drive. That was a huge stun. They need to KO.
Much better.
Player 2 hits up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Everything up until now and everything from here on out is so vital. Strings it all together. Somehow pushes back all the way to center. Drive rush to keep it going. The properties that attacks get from a drive rush make them a great tool for creating chances like that. Super arts on deck for both fighters. How they approach the situation. Burnout activates. Both fighters planning something? Manages to block the jump in attack. Ooh, what a smart throw! Safely increases their throw level. Sees the overhead coming. A real test of nerves. What a finish! Who could have guessed how that match would have turned out? Not me.
Close gold's not a bad rank to be stuck at.
Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done.
Gold's not bad.
Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Mono relies on boosting that metal level up to secure better damage. They're gonna need to work in some grabs somewhere. The move whiffs and they get nailed with a punish counter. That's how you capitalize on an opponent's mistake. Get the punish counter by waiting for the opponent to whiff an attack and then strike without hesitation. Adds a little super juice into this combo for more damage. How's this round going to develop?
Oh, that's not good.
Life lead opens up. Blocks the impact. At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick something out. The neutral game is very important here. Springs forward with the drive rush. Knockdown. Player 2 needs to hold out until their drive gauge KO.
Still got it out, but
Player 2 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on.
Still in it.
Tries to set the tone without charging it. Jumps. Blocks the impact. Going on the offensive. Jumps in. Looking for a chance. Jumps up. Player 1 needs to use what little drive they have left and charges forward. Player 1 will need to play it conservative until their drive refreshes. Grabs and throws them away. Springs forward with the drive rush. Knockdown. No! It's too much! We're going into the final round tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Jumps up. Perfect parry. How will they follow up? Finds the target. Both sides. This is gonna hurt. Player 2. Oh my god, they just choked it up. Impact counter. Oh, that's so sick. Player 1 is more fuel to the fire. Cook them up. Player 2 with the will this super art do anything?
Wow, you got it.
Player 1 still has a chance, but it's going what? Perfect time. No. The super connects. What a finish. Player 2 is a force to be.
Well, I'll have to work my way through the gold ranks and make my way up to the platinum. Surprised I lost to the platinum, but I didn't fight that many camis, so it is what it is. Gold rank's not a bad spot to start at, for me at least.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, looks like these two have more beef than a Philly cheesesteak.
More fair line in the game so far.
Let's see what they try to do here in the first round. Checks with the projectile. Okay, takes them all the way to the corner. Okay, both fighters have plenty of health. Where is this match gonna go? Player 1 in that dangerous burnout state. Can they outlast it? Player 1 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. What's the play here? Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Blocking a jump in attack means you're at a disadvantage, so they should be looking to anti-air instead. They decide to hang back and rethink their game plan. A good chance here to recover the drive gauge or figure out the next step. Both fighters decide to reset the pace and assess the situation. This is where things will get interesting as the damage starts to pile up on both fighters.
Nice.
Uses the drive rush here to steal their turn.
Oh no, you didn't go for it.
Combo experiencing burnout.
That sucks.
The super doesn't hit. They need to rely on their instincts here. Neither fighter can UK. Oh. Player 1 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out, is so vital. Took them to the corner and a flat. Good job here in giving themselves a chance to gain the upper hand. The attack is parried. Are they trying to bait a throw? They may have something up their sleeve. Attempts to break the stalemate with a fireball. Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground game tools. Pushing through with the Gladius. Connects with medium kick. Going in. Sees the overhead coming. Oh, wow. Both fighters have a full super meter on deck. The winner will be the one who... Hold on. What a finish!
Still got me.
Player 1 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Nails the anti-air. Goes for the fireball. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when their opponent can't jump them. Uncomfortable space here. Can they clip each other on the edge? Quick one in the pocket. Gets the jump in. Player 1 can't afford to get hit again, but still has a chance to take the round if they can find openings to use their drive.
Wow, that landed.
Combo with the target combo. Somehow pushes back all the way to center stage.
I was expecting that grab.
Player 2 hits up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Stops the attack by using a drive parry. Mistimed the perfect parry, but is still safe.
Oh shit.
Player 2 can't let their drive gauge run out. They need to find a way to reset the situation. Super Arts on deck for both fighters. How they approach this puts the super armor to good use. The life remaining tells us we're halfway through this match. Excellent block! Avoids getting stuck in the corner somehow. Brushes that off and keeps going. He's looking to impress with this super.
Still got the round lead, but
It's the goddess of the hunt!
I think it'll kill.
I bring some love, but not like this! Not like this! Get your plates ready! Overhead! What a finish!
for the overhead.
Last round, people. Both fighters gotta go all in from this point. Super armor! Hold and calculated! And hold for the throw! That's what they came for! This can lead to some big damage! Player 2 has all the throws connects! Both sides getting ready! Player 1 is in a very good spot overhead! Player 2 sidelines on! Player 1 was an absolute beast in that match!
Here comes a new challenger.
This isn't about just winning the match. Pride and bragging rights are at stake here. Both fighters will need to bring their A-game to the table. The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Tries to bait him with the projectile. It's the start of the round. How will they start their approach? Both fighters are pretty much unscathed. Knockdown. Uncomfortable space here. Can they clip each other on the edge? Deftly shuts out the jumper. The cross-up's good. Rattles them with a beautifully placed jump in. Both fighters are looking for a way to fill up their super art gauge. Gaining some meter would open up the opportunity to deal huge damage, but that's easier said than done. They trade.
Calm down.
Checks them with a projectile. At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick something out. The neutral game is very important. Great work finding the opening. Holds out with the block. Reacts to the throw. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Life lead opens up. Experiencing burnout. Zones with the fireball. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. The jump in is Shinku Hadouken. The super duck KO. Player 1 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Blocks it. Ooh, lands a rising uppercut. Can't tech the throw. Super clutch corner swing.
Oh, what am I doing?
Steals back a chance. Player 1 can build rising uppercut. Decides to meet them in the air. Good judgment there. Manages to block the jump-in attack. Blossom! Throws a fireball. Wow. Not close enough for the throw. Grabs and throws them away. Player 1 needs to use the threat of the corner here. Jump. Ooh, lands a rising uppercut. Player 2 has the untouchable, impetuous, impregnable, and perfect.
Definitely off my game today.
That was a clinic on how a solid neutral game wins matches. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Was looking for that jump attack. Shoots off a projectile from downtown to check their approach. Trying to control their opponent here from a distance. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Will they incorporate that full drive gauge they have into their game plan? Will they use their drive to break through or to turn up the heat?
That was a mistake.
What's their game plan here at this critical stage? Player 1 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge. They've been pushed into the wall and the stun's there. Player 1 needs to deal with this burnout. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here? One shot is all both fighters need to close this out. Both fighters planning something? KO!
I am so sloppy today.
Player 2
Yikes.
takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Big gap between the two fighters, so they throw out a fireball. Looks like they want to re-establish their game plan with fireballs. Both fighters want to establish themselves early on. This is the range where things get messy. Can they utilize their reach or bait each other out? Drive gauge management here is going to be vital. Overdrive arts give moves a big power boost at the cost of using some of the drive gauge, so meter management is vital.
Strategy, I'm not gonna lie.
Doing some quick planning? Both fighters have a full super meter on deck. The winner will be the one who manages it best. This is where smart meter management is going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully. Opts to continue the attack with the drive. Our fighters are at a standstill. What's the play here? Out of range. Relatively safe. Smart play with the throw. Player 2 drops them from the air. Knew the throw was coming. Attempts to break the stalemate with the fireball. Barrels, oh my, the throw tech. Player 1 has the chance to win the round if they can put their drive to... Were they baiting them into that? Closes it out.
I am sloppy today. I'll
Player
say no doubt
2
about that.
brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Holds out with the block. Okay, we're in the early stages of the round. Any developments early in the round will set the table for the rest of the fight. Will they incorporate that full drive gauge they have into their game plan? What's the play here? Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Throws them to start the corner pressure. Cuts off the escape route. They want to deny them as much as possible to maximize their damage. Player 1 is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage. Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning with pop. Gets him. Player 1 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Connects with medium kick. Can't tech the throw. Closes the gap for the grab. Oh, both fighters hit them with a stopping block. Risky up-close scrap still going. Blocks the impact. Excellent block to shut out the impact. Player blocking that drive impact isn't going to work. Super hard on deck for both fighters. How they approach the situation will be interesting. Both fight an overhead. Hit them. Life lead is there, but still anyone's game.
It is.
It crashes out the cage right there.
I was wondering, like, why he was playing so fishy.
Even when the chips are down, they're still looking for a play to take this fight. Now they gotta think of a follow-up. What now? They're in range. We gonna see a jump in? The guy wraps it up with a throw.
Damn.
Gotta hand it to both of our fighters. They put on a real...
Comes a new challenger.
We're in for something special right here, right now.
Here's to a round 1. Fight.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Checks with a projectile.
Now observe here.
Any developments early in the round will set the table for the rest of the fight. Player 2 with the life lead. What's the play here? Big opening ready to be taken advantage of after that parry. Player 2 chases them down. Keeping them in the corner will only produce more damage opportunity. The jump in is denied. Player 2 is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage. Neither of them willing to back off here. Both sides backing off to form their game plan. Spikes him with Kriegler. Jumps in.
Oh, no.
Jumps up.
That's not even what I
Very
wanted to
solid
do.
corner switch. Hold your breath. Drive rush to keep it going. This Shin Hashogaki is gonna sneak.
Okay.
What'll happen here? Player 2 just put themselves on equal, experiencing burnout. Ooh, double KO. You don't see that every day.
Okay.
Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. The overhead's good. Barely blocks the jump in. Both fighters are dropping hard. They just said, get that jump in out of here. Player 1 is in a pretty good situation with a meter advantage. What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gauge management. Player 2 and whiff! They're wide open! Meets them air to air! The jump in is denied. Jump! Oh, they switch sides! Player 1 needs to take advantage. Oh, the throw connects! Amazing! Solid anti-air! Oh man, this is a scary back throw for damage and vital positioning. Pokes with a kick. What's next? Goes to the air. They push their way out of the corner. Medium kick into wall splat into the card frame.
I don't know if that'll kill.
Who's gonna pick? Are you serious? That was unreal. We just saw this fighter play out of their goddamn mind there.
Really just.
Player 2
That really could've gone
clinches
south.
the win, but that could have been anyone's game. No way we could have called that. Opens with a jump in. Uses the target combo with a filler. Spikes him with Kriegler. Player 1 has the life advantage.
That is
All right,
so
what's
fast.
coming up next?
That is
Up
so
for the
fast.
throw. Was well in range to
God.
score the throw. The jump in is denied. Taking stock. Player 2 chases them down. Time to do some damage after that wall splat. Player 2 is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage. They in there.
So far, so good. That's not bad.
Player 2 picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Barely blocks the jump in. Reacts to the throw.
Got you.
That text what you get when both sides go in on the throw. Player 2 needs to use the threat of the corner here. Very solid corner switch. Going in. Drive rush to keep it going. Knockdown and super Kondo.
Huge drive wrestling isn't as good
Gets
as
the
that
combo.
would be compared to other characters.
Jumps in.
I have really good freaking drive
Life
wrestling.
lead is there, but still anyone's game.
Yikes.
Closes with the throw.
This character.
Hitting them with the smart stuff.
That's my patience.
Last round, people. Both fighters gotta go all in from this one. Manages to block the jump in attack.
That's a really good button.
Pre-glide. Player 1 makes it look easy. Perfect gauge management. Okay, here we perfect execution with the anti-air. They push the throw. Is denied. Clutch anti-air. Plenty of health. Full gauges. Let's go. A jump in. A jump. Huge chance at
Let's go. All right.
This is gonna kill. No doubt about it. Are you kidding me? Player 2 was definitely sweaty.
All right. Let's head back to the training mode real quick. And get the lobby system doing its dealio while I'm doing training mode.
Practice.
There we go.
Training.
Got a bunch of failed combinations I was not doing so hot at earlier, so I really need to get those down.
All right.
Let's try to get that stuff down, because I'm dropping combinations too easily. Too many combos.
Fists of mine. Here comes a new challenger.
Our fighters are pumping themselves up and are raring to go. Who's going to come out on top in this fight? Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? The combo's there. No good up high. Player 2 with the life lead. Can they exploit disadvantage? Maintains composure and pushes out of the corner.
Nice, that's good combo.
Trips them up.
Nice conversion there.
On dangerous turf. Easy to get tagged at this range. Blocks the jump in. Taking stock.
Oh shit. Luckily I recover faster.
Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning with fireball. That attack landed for a counter hit. They'll have to decide how to follow up. Their life is looking critical. Picks up the win with the counter hit. Looked like they were baiting their opponent into making a mistake. Player 2 sets the tone with that win. Let's see if they can keep it up. Will that drive impact get punished? You do not want to whip an impact. The super art hits! Will this kick both fighters into full gear? Hits them with a stopping bomb! Wow! Breaks the block with a throw! Takes advantage of the hesitation and gets some good damage in return. Drive rush to keep it going. Player 1, burnout activates. Got him up against the wall and the stun is there. Experiencing burnout. Player 2 needs to use the cut of the corner here. KO. Player 2 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. They choose to run it back. Let's get right to it.
Oh no, that sucks.
Deal some damage with that quick combo. Blocks the jump in. The drive impact makes them a sweet punishment.
Letting go the parry.
The drive impact. Player 1 chases them down.
Nice. He's got me.
Throws them to start the corner pressure. They're jostling for the dominant position in the corner. Knockdown. Changes the pace with an air to air. Player 2 can't afford to get hit again, but still has a KO. Player 1 hits up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling.
Got you.
Just out of range for that throw. Decides to buff up while they can.
Let's go. Let's go.
Strikes back with the overdrive arrow. Their spacing is so on point right now. But who's gonna blink first?
Really?
Luminous kick. Blocks it. Barely blocks the jump in. Blocking a jump in attack means you're at a disadvantage. So they should be looking to anti-air instead. Player 1 will need to play it conservative and fires off the Shinku Hadouken. Player 1 needs to use the threat of the... That back row was huge. Reads the jump in perfectly. Connects with the throw. Noticeable life lead is a comeback drive rush to keep it going. Flatlines them. This is the final round. Expect to see some fireworks. Sees the overhead coming. It's time for both fighters to lay it all on the line. Jumps and whiffs. They're wide open. Handle with care. You can't drop drive impacts. Full SA meters on deck for both. Turning it right up with a super. Player 2 with a flush. Nothing stops this train. There's a drive impact. More fuel to the fire. Cook them up. Player 1 may be able to pull a fast one, especially with the super art ready. What are they gonna do? What a finish!
Good fight.
Player 2 gets the win in a convincing fashion.
Good fight. No, that's not quite what I wanted.
Here comes a new challenger.
First.
And they've gone for the same character. Neither side's gonna want to lose this one.
Let us round 1. Fight.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do?
Which one I was?
starts with a jump in. You can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in. Did well to get the buff in there. No good on high. What are they thinking here? They hit each other. Checks them with a projectile. What's their game plan here at this critical stage? The jump-in is denied. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes. Gets
Can pull off.
Player 1 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. They've both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Drive rush. Gets in their face.
Nice.
Player 1 creates a good corner opportunity. They gotta be careful not to overextend or their opponent might go for a side switch. Blocks the impact. Uses the impact to shave off some of their drive game. Player 1 can build off this lead. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range. Jumps in. Breaks the block with a throw. That throw will do some good damage. Connects with medium kick. Full SA meters on deck for both sides. This could be over soon. Drive rush to keep it going. They're blitzing. More fuel to the fire. Hook them up. Okay, here we go. All in with the rush. Close range projectile. Dangerous range here. There's the burnout. Player 1 can flatline them. We're going into the final round tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Blocks the cross-up. Good read. Blocks it well.
That's right.
Both fighters look to set things up as they continue to jostle for position. Smart play to stop the opponent there. Player grounds them from above. Get wrecks them. What's next? Reads the jump in perfectly. A jump meets them air to air. This is gonna hurt. Players clear the turnout. Are they going to machine that Shogeki to push forward? Dangerous range here. Betting it all on the drive rush. Noticeable, excellent block. Pokes with a kick. This is it. What a read with that anti-air. Player 2 survived that tense mirror match. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Big throws. Dashes. Things are slow going right now, but we may see someone speed things up soon. How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Responds to the jump with one of their own to drop him. They're on the lookout for jump-ins. Solid combo. Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning with fireballs. At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick something out. The neutral game is very important.
Nice.
Throws a fireball here, maybe as a simple zoning strat. This is gonna be bad news. Gets some. Player 2 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Throws a fireball. Was looking for that jump attack. Jumps in. Jumps up. Oh, easy tech. That tech's what you get when both sides go in on the throw. Plenty of life left, a full drive gauge to work with. They have tons of options at their disposal. Both fighters will have to decide whether they want to go with an all-out offense powered by their drive or play it safe and conservative. Player 1 will look to apply pressure here. They gotta be careful not to overextend or their opponent might go for a side switch. Ooh, what's this? What's gonna happen? Digs in deep to get that drive. Player 1 in dire straits with burnout. Barely blocks the jump in. Going in, drops them. Player 2 bears the impact. Not letting that go unpunished.
That's game.
A clean KO. Nice meter awareness. What a finish!
The combo was a bit of luck on my side. That could have been really bad for me.
Player 2 comes away with the win.
be. It has to be up. Doesn't connect. That launch is too high. Oh, maybe that does work. Oh, that still doesn't. Maybe that might be better. Not bad.
What's wrong? Get up!
Be right back, guys.
Nervous? Fist of mine! Fists of mine!
actually adds up to be quite a bit. So he gets the Can't stop mashing. Yeah. I'm not sure how that connects. I wonder if the medium version will land. And I'm not getting any matchups. I'm not getting any matches. Well, let's go find some matches then.
Get in there!
We're in for something special right here, right now.
Gotta do round one.
Or the Dante looks.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Tries to turn up the pressure with an overdrive projectile. Player 1 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Important tech there in the corner. Picks out the throw from all the options. Uses the target combo to take a chunk of damage off the opponent. What's their game plan here at this critical stage? Taking stock. Player 2 can't let their drive gauge run out. They need to find a way to reset the situation. Left off the projectile to waste time. Sure you can. Knockout and... Player 1 can...
I'm not getting my EX sure he is.
Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. The fighters continue to check each other in the early going. Keeping track of the opponent's movements, waiting for a good opening. This Shin Hashogaki is gonna sting! But hits him with a stopping bomb. A quick breather.
Choice there.
Player 1 needs to use their SA gauge to flawless round. They got him so quick. We're going into the final round tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? It's time for both fighters to lay it all on the line. Dashes up. Impact. Squash. Excellent block to shut out the impact. Flashes him. Player 1 needs to use the threat of the corner here. Big chance here to do some damage if they can keep the corner pressure up. Shin Hashogaki! This could be make or break! Player 1 can't win this without pulling the trigger! Things are looking very bleak, but can they find something? A fireball at that range?
That's a good set.
Player 2 is a force to be reckoned with! It's not over yet! Best believe it's time for that run back! They exchange blows! Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Throw misses. Knockdown. Player 2 is maintained. Gets him.
This guy doesn't know much.
Player 2 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now? Flashes him. Throws him. What's next? Springs forward with the drive rush. Closes the distance. Blocks it. Picks up the counter. This is going to be huge. Shinku Hadouken. Knockdown and Player 1 is working with a better gauge. What can they do with it? Fights out of the corner, back to the center of the stage. Going in, gets the back throw to turn things around. Gut punch shreds them. Both absolutely repay.
Doesn't realize that the second hit of that target combo
Player
is
2
completely punishable.
brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves.
I'm not gonna keep picking this guy. It's not really what I'm looking for. Oh.
Here comes a new challenger.
This is a mirror
you?
match, which means it's not just about the win, but about your pride as a player too. This is a must-win fight. Let's see what they try to do here in the first round. Waiting for the opponent to make the first move. Almost had it, but it gets blocked. Well, they managed to escape the corner, but they can't let their guard down. All right.
Corner a little bit more.
Both fighters are sitting on a full drive gauge. This might be prime time to let it rip. looking for a way to incorporate their drive.
He's playing reckless.
Lots of aggression from both sides. Adds a little super juice into this combo for more damage. Player 2 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. Next hit with NKO.
Yikes, we woke up. We're on top
Player
of that
2
one.
picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. They've both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Did well to get the buff in there. Will gain control of the match in the early going. Gotta be careful not to whiff at this range. Jumps? Player 2 needs to use the threat of the corner. Shinku Hadouken! Kept their composure and pulled out the combo at just the right time. Player 2 proved to be the victor in that mirror match.
Too much of a gap there. Too much of a gap.
Here comes a new challenger.
Our fighters are ready to lay it all on the line.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see what they try to do here in the first round. Waiting for the opponent to make the first move. Deftly shuts out the jumper. No good up high. Puts one in the pocket. Lots of aggression from both sides.
Wow, that's still
Well,
safe.
they managed to escape the corner, but they can't let their guard down. Knockdown. Had the radar up and running. KO. Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Decides to buff up while they can. Strings it all together. There's a change of sides. Avoids getting cornered.
Up.
Smart play with the throw. Springs forward with the drive rush.
DP? No,
Closes
didn't go for it.
the distance. The fighters return to the middle of the stick, charges forward. Nice parry. Are they trying to bait a throw? They may have something up their sleeve. Buffs up. You've got to be mindful of reach and jump-ins. Burnout activates. Shinku Hadouken. This can lead to some big damage. Knockdown and that throw did some juicy damage. Player 1, can't you get drilled with an overdrive Shoryuken? Player 2, that was the highest I've ever seen. We're going into the final round tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Ups while they're blinking. They're using a fireball to force a reaction. Fires without warning. Medium kick. Player 2 has the super gauge advantage. What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gauge management. Player 2 will look super hard to show up what a PhD in fighters can do for you.
Should really put me in a big lead there.
This could really tip the scales.
Expecting a DP here.
There's a burnout. Jump. Connects
That's
with the
super safe when she
throw.
does that.
Betting it all on the drive rush. Switch sides. Back into the corner. What drive rush?
Fascinating how good that jab
Oh,
is.
here we go. Overhead. What a finish.
I did not expect that jab to be that good. It's not like
Gotta hand it to
but
both
it's
of our
quick.
fighters. They put on a real clinic for us. They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Roughing up the body. Uses the drive rush here to steal their turn. Player 2 will be in a world of hurt if their drive gauge runs out. Backs them into the corner. Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of danger. Neither of them willing to back
Safe
off.
area.
The jump-in is denied. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes.
Speed up that combo so
Holds
bad.
out with the block. Throws them. What's next? Next hit will end the round. Gets him. Player 2 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. Very slick with the combo. Player 1 needs to use the threat of the corner here. Big chance here to do some damage if they can keep the corner pressure up. Max SA gauges.
Wow.
Unbelievably in sync with the chance to score big here. This is where smart meter management is going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully.
Even without the
Hit them with a stop and bomb.
even without their resources,
Ground them from
still
above.
stay safe.
Tries it back, misses.
Didn't realize that till now.
Noticeable comes off and
Learn
take and
something.
scores the win. We're going
She's
into
still
the
safe,
final
even
round
if she's
tied
the
up.
EX version.
Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? Catches
Not
them
safe,
out.
but plus.
Jumps. We're just getting anticipated that throw. Jeez, how can they read each other so well? Max SA Gage fires off the Shinku Hadouken. They exchange
Shit.
blows. What now? Both absolutely look super hard to show them what a PhD and fighters can do for you. Going, oh yo, run super here. My girl's flying. Nothing stops this train. They're back into the corner, knocked them out of the air. Scrambling,
So
there's
bad.
the
I'm in
burnout.
so much trouble now.
Ugh, take a seat. Player 2 tries to act quickly but whisks the attack. Quick air to air.
Shit.
Bob Slankovich. I called it. It's over.
I made just enough meter right in
It's gonna
time.
be watching replays
Oh
for
my
this
God.
one for a while. They really took
Oh
it
my
down to the
God.
wire.
I was trying to go for the perfect pair just at the right time when my meter came back, but I'm just glad that it went through at all. Woo! That was so cool. That was the right call on his end, though, to go for the super right there, because that would have killed me if my meter hadn't come back at that right time.
Challenger.
Probably should have done that a little sooner, actually, just a moment earlier, and that definitely would have killed me.
How's this match gonna shake out? It's gonna be exciting to see.
All right,
Let us
rest of that platinum should be a big tell.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Checks with a projectile.
This is pretty much everyone's
Both
big
fighters have
nightmare
plenty
right
of
now.
health. Where is this match gonna go?
Nice.
How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? That overhead was a bit obvious. Uncomfortable space here. Can they clip each other on the edge? Blocks the jump in. Can they use the corner to mount a comeback? Does not want to get stuck in the corner. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Blocking a jump in attack means you're at a disadvantage, so they should be looking to anti-air instead. Player 2 creates a good corner opportunity. Adds a little super juice into this combo for more damage. Heading into the end game now, it's getting tense. Checks with a medium. Barely blocks the jump in. Going in? One shot is all both fighters need to close this out. I think they decided to create some distance here in order to slow down the pace a bit. Big counter. The corner
Nice,
makes it
good
hard.
call
Sneaks
there.
in the throw. Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Challenge from above. Player 2 had an impressive round while managing their drive game. They'll want to carry that momentum into the next round. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Taking stock. Our fighters are at a standstill. What's the play here? Player 1
Fortunately, for me,
has
when
the
I have
life
dungeon
advantage.
mode, you can't go
Flies
right
in with
through
a
it.
fist to keep the pressure on. Experiencing burnout.
Reset it,
Smart
get more
play with
damage.
throw. Player 2 is barely hanging in there, but ends the meter, hoping for a good return. Now, can they finish the job? Good heads-up decision, opting for the drive impact. Knockdown and...
Oh no, I made a misread. I don't know about
the final push at the end paid off in spades.
Hey,
when you have a chance to finish things, you gotta take it.
I made such a misread there.
Player 2 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. They hit each other. Tries to bait him with the projectile. Fireballs are risky, but if the opponent doesn't jump, they're one of the best ground game tools. Player 1 is going to have a hard time managing their drive now. Goes in on the impact for nothing. Takes a trip. Combo with the target combo. Throws him. What's next? Knockdown. This is the range where things get messy. Can they utilize their reach or bait each other out? All right, what's coming up next?
Fuck.
Player 2 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Both fighters want to establish themselves early on. This fight is just underway. What kind of game plan do they have? Taking stock. Still scrapping for control of the space. Combo with the target combo. Hits him with a stop and bop. Throws a fireball. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when their opponent can't jump them. Bumps up. Denies the jump in. Gets a risky buff in. Roughing up the body. You've got to be drive rush to keep it going.
Really dealing with
last round, people. Both fighters gotta go all in from this
one. The only way to deal with Marissa in this game is really just to take the fight slow.
Overhead. Throws up a buff. With all the throw connects. That throw will do some good damage. Both fighters have a full super meter on deck. The winner will be the one who manages it best. This is where smart meter management is going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully. Connects with the throw. Takes advantage of the hesitation and gets some good damage in return. What are they gonna do? What now? Buffs while they're blinking. Presses for a reaction with a fireball. Ooh, you never know what can happen here. Okay, here we go. Keeps him out. Here comes a huge chance after that wall splat. Amazing.
I was banking everything on that one.
Those boots are made in Italy. Reads the throw and escapes. Goes to the air.
Maybe I didn't need to.
Real test of it's enough. Player 1 really had to fight for that one. No shortage of drama. We are here in the first round. Which one of them will let their fists do the talk?
Oh no, I screwed up.
Grabs and throws him away. Challenge from above. Big counter. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here? A huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of game. Shit. What a clutch side switch there. Now they need to capitalize on this chance. This is a tough spot. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Surprises them with a drive rush. Where is their opening? Intercepts. Slick anti-air finish. Player 2 picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Shoots off a fireball up close. Got their eye on the air. Consistent anti-air is huge because shutting down the air game will let you dictate the pace of the match much easier. Player 2 has the life advantage. There's been some back and forth, but no one has dominated the fight.
Really?
Big throws. Going in, gets scooped from down low.
Her reach is
what a smart
more
throw.
simple than I realized.
Barely blocks the jump in. Their spacing is so on point right now. But who's gonna blink first? Not much life left, but their drive usage is gotta do better than that. The drive impact doesn't work. Jumps, the throw is denied. Manages to block the jump in attack. All in with a rush. Throws him. What? Links it. Player one will look to burn down.
I tried to drive impact, but I ended up getting the
Player
target combo
two
instead. I must have
gets
hit
the
the
win
R2
in a
button
convincing fashion.
just before I hit the R1 button. That sucks. It's a good fight, though. The fights do definitely turn into a slog against Marissa, because you gotta slow down everything at that point.
Here comes a new challenger.
The plan today, guys, if anyone's
They're
still
all
watching at
fired
the
up.
moment,
We're
is
almost
to,
underway.
mostly focus on
Come on.
just doing some online matches, doing some grinding.
Here we go. What are these
Kinda
fighters going to do?
Comfortable with the game more and more.
Puts one in the pocket. Not much damage dealt so far, but they may be looking for an opening to run with. Player two pushes the opponent into the corner.
Shit.
Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Player one is just about out of drive after that. How much damage can they deal before the opponent's drive gauge replenishes? We have one player in burnout state, which means they'll have to continue the fight temporarily without using any drive-reliant moves. Sees the overhead coming and blocks it. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. No more drive gauge. Player two is almost dead, but some clutch drive moves and a few prayers could turn this around in their favor. Both fighters planning something? The jump-in is denied. Checks him with a projectile. Player one has completely used all of their drive gauge, but they still have enough life left to take. They're stunned! All they need to do is get enough damage to finish. Player comes from behind to pick up the win. They took advantage of every chance.
I'm still in it to win it.
Player two with a good start to the fight, but can they keep it up? This round is so important. You can feel the intensity in the air. Uses the parry. Mistimed the perfect parry, but is still safe. Timely side switch there, which will let him go on the attack. Knockdown and... Player two creates a good corner opportunity. Fires off the Shinku Hadouken. A quick breather. Gets the throw and continues on the offensive. Player two holding on to that corner advantage. Jinrai kick for a mix-up. Player one has a chance to win the round if they can put their drive to good use. Are we gonna see a comeback? Adds a bit of OD spice there. Fights back with authority. Throws
Nice.
him.
Good throw. That's gonna put me out.
Burnout activates. Player two needs to hold out until... Ooh, what a
Shit.
smart throw. Okay, here we go. Oh my God, what's gonna happen? Kick out of
Fuck,
nowhere.
I panicked. Panicked in
Last
that
round,
moment.
people. Both fighters gotta go all in from this point. Goes up above. Medium kick. Barely blocks the jump in. Going in. Full SA meters on deck for both sides. This could be over soon. This is where smart meter management is going to come into play. Our fighters will need to tread carefully.
Need that health pullback. I need some health
Slices
right
the
now.
gastrointestinal tract. Will you bring that MD and whooping ass to work?
What's wrong? Get up.
Player two is on track to steal this back after that super. Take drive rush. Oh, here we go. They're using a fireball to force a reaction. Betting it all on a drive rush. Player one needs to take advantage of this gauge disparity. Ugh, scuff him. Jumps. Nothing stops this train. These fighters are
Failed that punch,
amazing.
you should have gone for the critical art there.
They're in range. We can hit the drive. You can.
Not too ambitious.
They are done. Player two made some smart moves there. Great game. It's not over yet. Best believe it's time for that run back. Dashes forward.
Nice.
Can't tech the throw. Closes the gap for the grab. Player one creates a good corner opportunity. There's a corner kick. Does not want to get stuck in the corner. Deftly shuts out the jump in.
Nice patience. He learned.
Counter hit
He
throw there.
learned.
What are they thinking here? Holds out with the block. missed the throw. The shorter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here? Timely side switch there, which will let him go on the attack. Blocking that drive impact isn't going to work. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes. There's a wall splash. They can't do anything now.
Win the round there.
Uber ends the round with a
That
sick
was just
combo.
sloppy
Amazing.
for both of us. That was sloppy
Player
all
2
around.
picks
but
up
it
the
worked
first
out
round.
for me.
That'll give them a psychological advantage. The next round is beginning. What's gonna happen now? Throws them to negate the block. Jumps up. Player
Nice.
1 will want to take advantage of their meter lead while they have it. With this kind of gauge gap, they'll want to think about when to use it and not be trigger happy. Gets scooped from down low. A super art. The super doesn't hit. Opts to continue the attack with the drive. Going in. Player 2 can't use any drive moves without burning out. We have a super art on deck. Expect to see way more pressure here. Medium kick hits. G-right kick for a mix-up. Pokes with a medium kick. Throws him. A quick breather. Player 2 needs to use the credit. Finds the target. Can they create an opportunity for themselves to seal the KO? Player 2 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
Instead of just being patient and putting it through properly.
Comes a new challenger.
Oh boy, Lily. It's Lily.
Oh, looks like these two have more beef than a Philly cheesesteak.
I think Lily's design ultimately will be the new T-Hawk design going forward. I don't think we're going to see T-Hawk ever again because Lily's so damn popular, probably.
Let's see what they try to do here in the first
round. A
round.
lot higher than T-Hawk's. I've
Gets a
not
chance with that jump
seen this many people pick T-Hawk style character.
Deal some damage with that quick combo.
in previous entries
What's going to
before.
follow the combo? Stands firm and blocks the drive impact. Charges it with authority. Throws him down. Closes the gap for the grab. Big counter. Player 1 is just about out of drive after that.
That worked out.
Knockdown. KO. Player 1 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out, is so vital. Did well to get the buff in there. Barely blocks the jump in. Blocking a jump in attack means you're at a disadvantage, so they should be looking to anti-air instead.
Yikes.
Their spacing is so on point right now, but who's gonna blink hit them with a stop and block? Burnout activate. This Shin Hashogaki is gonna sting. Player 2 is in a pretty good situation with a meter advantage. What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gauge management. Dashes! Anti-air in the clutch! Player 2 will look to apply pressure here. Drive use gotta do better than that! Springs forward with the drive rush. All in with the rush! Mate, will this super art do anything?
Oh, no, you're not.
That's it on the
Drew a button
fireball!
out there.
Player 1 brings
Sorry,
it
man, I
home.
had to step away for
Let's
a minute.
see if they can
bit.
build
How's everything
themselves
going?
a streak.
Everything's going really good. Obviously, I've been
Right
away from
back
streaming
into
for a
the
little bit.
rematch.
Not,
We ain't even
a
close
couple
to
days.
done.
I've been wanting to stream this game a lot sooner,
Jump.
and I was planning on streaming earlier in the day. It didn't quite pan out. I kept
Drive
having
rush.
technical issues.
Gets in their face.
I got it all figured out at this point.
So, a drive rush can
My
really close the
plan
distance,
is to
putting moves that would
do some
otherwise be
streaming,
out of
Resident
reach
Evil
in
again.
that sweet spot to launch a
I've been
surprise
mostly
attack.
grinding this game when I ever had free time. And then
falls
I've been
short.
kind of focusing
Eats it up
on
with a
trying to
combo
get all my
into
technical
super.
aspects straightened out. I wanted to try to change up.
Player
like,
1
one of
picks
things
up the
about,
first round.
I found
That'll
my
give
games
them
on
a
Steam,
psychological
and
advantage.
one of the things I realized is that like all my button layouts are Xbox layouts, but I traditionally play
Immediate jump
PlayStation.
in.
So
They
I
both
get
showed their
really
hands a
confused
little
by
bit,
the X
so they
button
must be
popping
thinking
up
of a
as
counter.
prompt or a Y button
who will gain control of the match in the early going. Decides to meet them in the air. Takes a trip.
Controls instead.
Risky
I just could
up-close
not
scrap
get it
still
right
going.
for some friggin' reason. I
Both
ended up
fighters
having
planning
to
something?
reset my windows and realize we didn't do jack shit, so I ended up having
Going
tons
in,
of technical
brushes that off and keeps going. Clinches! Knockdown and...
Oh, good to know. Give me one more.
Can this drive bring them back? What a finish!
I'll adjust the volume
This
here
is
in
the
a
final
little
round.
bit,
Expect
when
to
it
see
comes
some violence.
Again, I had to restart everything, so all my settings got all fucked up, so I've had to
Who's gonna take it
try
all?
to
Hits him with a
all
stopping
over
block.
again. I'll adjust the volumes a little
We're
bit here.
in with a rush. Keeps him out. Taking drive rush. Closes
Shit,
the
meters.
distance.
The last
This
round.
could lead to some big damage. In a Shogeki. This could be make or break. Amazing. Player 2 has the super gauge advantage. They are not getting perfect execution with the anti-air. Player 2, were they looking to connect with an overdrive arc from this situation? The low kick hits. A real test of nerves here. A jump? Closes it out.
All right, let me adjust the
Gotta
settings
hand it
here.
to both of our fighters. They put on a real clinic for us.
So the audio's a little high for the game. All right, how's that? That should do a little better, right? Okay, I was wondering why you weren't streaming. Yeah, I was having a shit ton of technical issues. It was driving me crazy. Let's bring this up a little higher. And I restarted Windows, and I fucked everything up while my entire stream setup because I was trying desperately to get Steam to display it properly because I'm really stubborn. When I want to fix something, I will fuck everything else up in order to try to fix it. So I was like, well, screw it, I'll just start experimenting around, and all I ended up doing was just wasting a lot of time and screwing up my whole my setup. So I've had to like start the whole process all over again, which is annoying. Still pretty high, good to know. Okay, let's bring it down a little bit more. How's that? That might be a little better. Let's also see if maybe I'll just increase the volume capacity of my voice too. Let's increase my gain a little bit here. How's that? That might help a bit more. And then, okay. I think that might help a bit more. Let's increase the limiter up to like, let's say like near, let's get it up to here. I think that might be a little better. All right. Maybe, all right. I think that should be a little better, right? I couldn't really hear you over the commentary and the music. Yeah, I'll keep it a little lower, but yeah, I've been readjusting. So your input is really helpful, so that way I know, because otherwise the only way I figure it out is through either someone else complaining or, going through my editing phase when I start editing around content and figuring out that the audio is just off. So yeah, I've had to stop streaming for a little bit. That said, it doesn't mean I haven't been playing this game. I've been practicing and keeping up with my skills, or at least trying to improve them where I can. But it's been a process nonetheless. But I'm glad to see that you're doing well, man. It's good to see you back in the chat. Yeah, tomorrow I'll probably do some Resident Evil 4, I'm thinking. And then the next day I'll try to push. I can hear you better. I'll let you know when you get into the next match. Good to know. Matter of fact, that's just about to happen right now.
A new challenger.
So yeah, I just gotta play around with some of the minute elements of my stream setup all over again. So hopefully I can get it back under control. Matter of fact,
We're in for something special right here, right now.
Let us begin. I'll take on all of you. Round one.
right.
All right, first round. What's going to happen? Blocks the jump in. Okay, we're in the early stages of the round. Tries to bait him with the projectile. Maintains composure and pushes out of the corner. The drive parry was successful. Parrying an attack like that is risky, but the reward is the drive gauge building up. Impacts are no go. You can block impacts, but you're gonna lose some drive gauge when you do. This is the range where things get messy. Can they utilize their reach or bait each other out? Big, low, reaching heavy. Uses a long-range attack there to zone them perfectly. Not shy with the grab. Taking stock. Snipes them out the air. Player 2 on the board first with a win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. They both showed their hands a little big, so they must be thinking of a counter. Springs forward with the drive rush. The properties that attacks get from a drive rush make them a great tool for creating chances like that. Fireball into the corner. They're trying to force the opponent into making a mistake. Good distance for a shot. Breaks the block with a throw. Player 1 blocking that drive impact isn't going to work. Rinku Hadouken. Player 1 holding all the throw connects. Smart play with the throw. Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible? Can they use their drive to stage the low throw? Basing on the fireball. We're going into the final round tied up. Which fighter has it in them to grind out the win? It's time for both fighters to lay it all on the line. No knockdown as the low heavy is blocked. Both fighters solar plexus strike. Both fighters planning something. Drive impact misses. Handle with care. You can't jump drive impacts. What's this Shiku Hado gonna do? Amazing. Player 1 is looking at a grim situation with burnout. Keeps him out. Sets up with the jump in. Both sides getting ready. This is a gigantic crowns him from above. Pack your bags. We're going to Siberia. Player 2 hugs nothing. Player 1 is a force to be reckoned with. They're still hungry.
Let me know if my mic's cutting out now. It should be better.
Buffed up. Barely blocks the jump in. Blocking a jump in attack means you're at a disadvantage, so they should be looking to anti-air instead. On dangerous turf. Easy to get tagged at this range.
Ooh, that was close.
Player 1 with the life lead. Can they exploit this advantage? Starts with a jump in. Takes them all the way to the corner with that. The jump in is denied. No more drive gauge.
Nice. Switch sides with me too.
Throw. Timely side switch there, which will let him go on the attack. In a dire situation, experiencing Burn KO.
Okay, that was much better. I'll answer your question in just a moment. I want to finish this guy off.
Everything up until now, and everything from here on out, is so vital. Grabs and throws him away. Good work staying in throw range there. Their spacing is so on point right now. But who's gonna blink first? Fights out of the corner, back to the center of the stage. Does a good job escaping the corner. Gets the combo. Nothing stops this train. Life lead fires off the Shinku Hadouken.
Nice. Hey, that's match point, right? I think so?
That's what happens when you capitalize on all of your chances.
So, to answer your question, you were asking earlier, okay, so you've been grinding it out with Ryu. Not exactly. So I've been taking my time for the first several days to learn multiple characters. I've mostly been grinding out in casual play, so that way I can learn multiple characters, so that way when I get tired of playing Ryu, I can have other characters. I already had Ryu and Luke because of the demos, and also the betas. But now I've learned Jerry from the previous beta, and now I've learned Marissa. And Marissa's a friggin' monster. She's ridiculous. And recently I've been picking up Chun-Li. So I wanted these 5 characters right now, and I've been putting all my time for the first like couple days of the game into learning those characters and getting comfortable with them. And that's kind of my goal right off the bat. I'm not looking to be like hitting master rank right off the bat. That's not really my goal. My goal right now is just to get comfortable with the characters and have fun with them. Let's do this a little bit. There we go. And I'm going to... Alright. Alright. Audio still sounding good right now, right guys? I think everything should be working fine. Well, let's change it up a little bit here. I'm gonna switch characters, go to Luke for a little bit, try to keep myself stable with Luke. One of the things that I realized as I was playing, when I learn a new character, I tend to forget how to use the previous character I learned. So I always had to like go back, play that character, and get comfortable with him again.
We're in for something special right here,
That's a cute
right
outfit.
now.
Beginning operation.
Let me have
Ah, the classic.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Waiting for the opponent to make the first move.
Haven't fought nearly enough camis yet.
It's the start of the round. How will they start their approach? We're still in the early going, and it's really anyone's fight. How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here?
Dab City, holy
Uncomfortable
smokes.
space here. Can they clip each other on the edge? Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. And a super activation, looking to score some juicy damage. This is a real back and forth match we're seeing. They definitely know what the other is capable of. Takes a trip. The jump-in is denied.
Nice.
Jumps up. This is a critical point of the round where they just need to go for it. Player 2 will
Damn, that
end the
killed me.
round with a sick
Do you
combo.
see yourself playing
Amazing.
multiple characters? Yes, I do.
Player 1 with a big
Traditionally,
first round pickup.
what that means when I'm
Can
playing
they
multiple
close it out?
characters, it means I really, really like the game. And I'm already picked up at least 3 to 4 characters at this point.
This round is so
I may not have
important.
mastered
You
them
can
necessarily,
feel
but
the
I've definitely
intensity in the
gotten them down to a point where I can
Jumps
feel
in.
confident in using all 4 of them in ranked, but I will be
Drive
using
rush
multiple
to keep it
characters.
going. Closes the distance. Where you go? Goes for the rush. You've got to be mindful of reach and jump-ins at this range. Opts to continue the attack with the drive. Goes for it all, but just burnout activates. Player 2 will rush that off and keeps going. The engagement here will have a huge effect on the rest of the match. Misses the grab. Looking for a chance. Pumps the brakes on the impact.
Man, that spin is insane.
Light lead is there,
That's
but
way
still
buffed
anyone's
now.
game. Just
Holy
when
shit,
they're
they
out.
really buffed that.
Player 1 brings it home.
This is
Let's
educational
see if they can
experience here.
build themselves a streak.
It's a
How
matchup
is
that I
this
don't
rematch going to
know
play out?
really well
Are we
enough.
going to witness a blow up here? Takes them all the way to the corner with that. Can they convert this punish counter opportunity into something? Gets through the opening. Blocks the jump in. Throws him down. Knockdown. Player 2 has them legit shook in the corner. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. Burnout is triggered. The quarter makes it hard to escape.
That missed?
That'll be the setup. Big counter.
Okay,
Life
she's
lead
frame
opens
positive
up.
during that.
Looking for a chance. A gutsy fireball gives them the round.
Before I
Player 2
joined into
on
the
the
stream,
board first
I was
with the
watching
win.
Twitch Rivals
They'll want to
play
keep the
for
pressure
Street
on.
Fighter 6.
How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now? From up above. Just moments ago, we saw some very solid pressure against the wall. That's how you close out games.
Nice.
It's so hard to fight back against that. Blast! Both fighters planning something? Jump shrugs that off! We have super arts on deck. There's still a chance to turn this around. They're in range. We gonna see a jump in? A dash? Were they looking to connect with an overdrive art from this situation? A real test of nerves here. Keeps them out. This can lead to
Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. This is really bad. I don't think that'll kill, but a damn near. Oh no, it might kill actually.
You gotta imagine that this is not
Oh, damn near kill.
but also their nerves.
Got him.
Oh, no way. That way wasn't.
I didn't know it's completely projectile invincible. I figured the supers would at least go through.
Expect to see some fireworks.
Didn't know that now.
Who will come out on top and this fight poses them? Rushes that off and keeps going. They all in with the rush. Turning it right up with the super. Nails the eraser. And this is going to do big damage and create some
Expecting
space.
XDP? No, you want to throw.
Oh, here we go. Links in. Curls him from above. Taking that final
Good fight.
push at the end paid off in spades. When you have a chance to finish
So before you were mentioned before I joined into the stream, I was watching Twitch Rivals tournament for Street Fighter 6. Man, it was some very high-level gameplay. I know, isn't that shit fun to watch? Street Fighter 6 is a great game to spectate. It is. It really is. It's so exciting.
Gets the counter hit throw.
I love watching competitive Street Fighter. It's one of my favorite things in the world to do.
Putting moves that would otherwise be out
It's not just Street Fighter. Like many fighting games that I enjoy watching, like King of Fighters. Of course, Street Fighter 6 is the newest, hottest thing around right now. But I loved watching Mortal Kombat 11 when that was hot at the time.
Starting to sweat a bit.
I love watching fighting game matches. It's really exciting to see what's happening.
Brings out the super art. How is this gonna work out for them?
That's really good. Holy shit.
Up close.
It really bucked that.
Jump.
You're mentioning I want to be able to play at really high levels of gameplay. You're capable of doing it. I promise you this much. It will be, sometimes it can be stressful. There's no doubt about that. But you can do it. I have no doubt about that in my mind.
Forward with the drive rush. Closes the distance. Player 1 uses the gauge for a super art. Level 3 super. Spending that meter like it's nobody's business.
Yikes. Holy shit.
Ooh, they're gonna feel
a lot of gooch there.
Here we go. Player 2, burnout activates. Player 2 will be experiencing burnout. Life lead is there, but still anyone's game. Jumps up. Looking for a chance.
Damn.
It out. Last round, people. Both fighters gotta go all in from this point. Sandblast. This is the time to use Fireball to chip away at an opponent. Brings the Impaler. Player 2 will look to apply pressure here. They gotta be careful not to overextend or their opponent might go for a side switch. This can lead to some big damage.
That's really good at aiming that.
What are they gonna do? Fires a blast. Get all in with a rush. Player 2
Shit connect.
can't use drive
Good.
anymore.
That gives me a big lead here.
This could really tip the scale. Good. Player 2 can't let this wall slap into the guard break.
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, man. I learned so much from this fight.
Made all the
I learned
right
so
moves,
much.
And this experience is only gonna make
We'll wrap
them
up the
stronger.
fight for there. With him for now. Maybe I'll come back to him a little bit later. Oh, thank you for the compliment. You're very good at fighting games. I have a lot of experience with them. I played with fighting games since I was a child. My earliest memories were with Tekken 3 and Street Fighter Alpha series. That was my earliest memories. Fighting games. Of course, even before then, I was playing like Mortal Kombat 2 back in the Genesis days. Now, you don't need to have that much experience to be good at a fighting game. All you need to know is the science. And there is a science and a rhythm, and there's an idea behind it. And one of the best things that you can do to learn about fighting game is to understand its philosophy first. So I want to share a little bit of videos with you. This is actually a perfect opportunity to do this. Great segue. I want you to watch this video with me, Paper, and as we watch it, you'll learn and get more educated about it. And I've featured this channel on my own channel multiple times. The name of the YouTube, it's called 4A Gaming. Now, you've probably seen it before, but it has some great educational material, but more importantly, it offers great philosophy revolving around the way you should be thinking around fighting games in general. There is a science to it. It's much like shooting games, you know? For example, you know how shooting games, if it has bullet drop, you have to like lead the shot, right? You have to lead your reticle ahead of the opponent as they're running, and that requires a little bit of math and science, right? It's the same thing with these games. It's the same basics. You're using basic geometry and basic situational awareness to make that shit work out for you, and it's fun. That's what makes it fun, and it's exciting to be a part of that. Out of curiosity, Paper, what makes you want to play fighting games? What makes you oh shit. What I should say is what is it about fighting games that you're playing currently at this moment do you think that you enjoy the most? Like, what do you think that makes you excited when you're watching professionals play? And what is it about it that makes you want to be able to play at that high level? Obviously, I'd imagine what you're saying when you say you want to be able to get very good at fighting games, or at least play at a high level. I'd imagine you're not talking about like playing at the professional level. If you want to play at the professional level, that requires a different skill set and a different kind. It's a lifestyle change. But I'd imagine you're talking about just to enjoy fighting games. That's what I'm probably thinking of, like in terms of being able to do cool shit, do cool combos, and feel the excitement of that, right? There is a way to that process, and anyone can get to it, no matter what. Anyone can play fighting games, and anyone can enjoy them at that level. It's not as elitist as people make it out to be. Let me see if this works. Make sure the audio to this thing is working. All right, you can see that up there right now. So let's see if you can hear the audio real quick. So I'm gonna boost up the sound metrics a little bit here. Tell me if you can hear the audio, okay?
One thing you constantly a fighting game that they're
okay. So can you hear that? And by the way, Paper, if you want to play, I'm down to play with you anytime. My goal, if I were to play with you, is not to like pummel you into submission. My goal to playing with you would be to help you grow and level up. Anything I learn, I'm going to be very open in discussion with you. And if you have any questions, I'd be more than happy to express them with you. That said, fighting games, like many other skills, if you want to get better at it, requires critique. So I'm more than happy to share that stuff with you. But you're gonna really enjoy this video. It's really exciting. It's a great video done by Kondo Gaming. Kondo Gaming makes some of the best premium videos out there revolving around educational material about fighting games, and it's something I highly recommend. Check out all their videos. It's not only entertaining and educational, but it's also, like, in a lot of ways, it's fun. It's eye-opening, you know, it's philosophical in many ways, and you'll enjoy this.
One thing constantly about fighting games is that they're hard. I've been cited this for why there aren't more people playing them. But I don't think the problem is that. I mean, my cousin playing Ultra Street Fighter 4 for the first time on the hardest game in first try, getting multiple perfects on the way. That was really.
In case what you're seeing there, that is Zangief's Lariat. He's just spamming the punch button over and over and over again. So of course he thinks the game is really easy.
Okay, obviously, I'm going to get out of the game. Not as gratifying as opponent. Fighting game. Pushed my girlfriend at her. Want to get. I'll probably see when I want to make fighting game hard to get a high enough level to enjoy the game. Not necessarily hard to win. But what's making it hard to get level? Okay. First thing people.
Audio on the video is tiny. Okay, good enough. Let me try to do this. Alright, how's that? Let me know if the audio is like cleaner now.
They're often what's known as one-frame links, which means you have a 60th of a second window to time a hit. Not even the best players in the world are able to land these all the time. Missing them can cost you the game.
I'll rewind it a little bit so that way we can kind of get caught up to where we're at before. Does that sound like cleaner? If it does, then I will go back, because I don't want to belabor the point about why like people think that there's a negative stigma around fighting games being tough. Oh my God. How's that? That fixed the problem? God. Everything's technical now. I swear to God, the moment I reset my goddamn Windows, everything got fucked up. Ugh. It took me like a whole day to try to get everything like squared out. You know, it wasn't the worst thing in the world, but yikes. The video sounds better. You can raise the volume a bit. Okay, good to know. All right. So if that's the case, all right. So we're gonna go ahead and start it.
Mention is the execution, and it's true. Execution can be very difficult whether it's a special move or a comp. In fighting games that run at 60 frames per second, they're often what's known as one-frame links, which means you have a 60th of a second window to time a hit. Not even the best players in the world are able to land these all the time, and missing them can cost you the game. But because these one-frame links are so hard, newer games like Street Fighter 5 are widening the window to a minimum of 3-frame links, which is around a 30-second window at 150 BPM for you musicians out there. This is much more doable, and with not too much practice, most people should be able to nail this most of the time. Great, right? Personally, I think we can keep the one-frame links as long as they're not mandatory to get great at the game.
Okay, so what are we talking about here? You may not understand what are one-frame links. So for a long time in fighting games, not a really long time, but in previous fighting game iterations before Street Fighter 5, there were techniques in fighting games called one frames, and you can use them to either extend your combos, and they required incredible execution. You had to be so on the point. Like, it's literally like, I would say for like a shooter equivalent, it's landing a headshot from over 300 meters consistently while they're running across the distance, like running at full speed, sprinting, and you're landing a headshot as they're sprinting across a 300-meter distance. That's like the equivalent of it. It's a timing thing. It's a science thing. You get better as you do it, but not everyone can do one frames because it is a physical and a reaction response, and it's really difficult. So eventually what ended up happening is that one frames got removed from fighting games because in order to do combos, to extend your combos, people didn't like those. And the game that was most notorious for doing this was Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4 had a lot of one-frame links, which basically meant that in order to extend your combos, you had to do 1/60th of a second, 1/60th of a second button press at the right time, at the right rhythm, in order to further extend your combo. It wasn't with every combo, but there were certain combos that are really, really advanced that require that. And there were ways around it, such as like techniques called like plinking and stuff like that, that allowed you to get more frames back so that the way the timing was more generous. But that was how strict it used to be at one point in time. Eventually, it got removed. It was removed because it was not only controversial, but for the casual audience, me included, didn't like it. I mean, I could do one-frame links. I didn't enjoy it. I don't like when there are too many one-frame links in my fighting games. I don't mind if it's a minority, like if it's a few options. But if it's, it's not to say that there were far more one-frame links in Street Fighter 4 than there was in than normal combos, but there was just too many of them in the original game, in Street Fighter 4 in particular. So I think that one-frame links has their place, but they should only be a few of them at best, and if they shouldn't dominate the way that I felt that they did. It hurt the experience, I thought, at the casual level. So execution is what we're talking about. People being able to press the button at the right time, at the right moment.
In basketball, three-pointers are hard to nail. But Shaquille O'Neal is still a legend while having one of the worst three-point records in NBA history. If we remove the three-point line entirely because people thought it was too hard, then we wouldn't have moments like these.
That is a perfect example. That is a perfect allegory for one-frame links. It is effectively the three-point line for fighting games. The difference is that the demand is much harder. In basketball, there are plenty of people that can do three-point shots. In fighting games, there are very few that can do one-frame links. Even at the professional level, it's difficult for some of them. So that's why I feel, that one-frame links has a place, but there shouldn't be a lot of them. There should be few and selective ones that are available at the time.
I don't think difficult execution is a problem, as long as it's not required to be good at the game. Take Ryu's solar plexus move, for example. The easiest thing to do is mash his Dragon Punch, which has a large input window. But if you want that extra damage, you can add an extra hit with a one-frame link. The key here is that you can choose between the easy and the hard combo. Daigo Uehara mostly goes for the harder combo, and Alex Valle not as much, but both are great players. I hate doing one-frame links as much as the next guy, but I like them there as an option. But what about the fundamental aspects of the game that define the difficulty of the entry barrier? I'm talking about special moves, blocking, throwing, and things that most fighters hate. Well, there seems to be two approaches to this. One is to simplify the moves. The free-to-play PC game Rising Thunder has made all special moves available at the touch of a button. But my favorite idea that helps newcomers to this game is the ability to choose between an advanced attack cancel system known as Kinetic Advance and the simpler option of Kinetic Deflect, which gets you out of a combo by pressing 2 buttons at once, which is easy to do and gets newbies out of the frustrating situation of watching a character get their ass beaten for 10 seconds straight. These measures have definitely gotten some of my friends into the game who otherwise wouldn't have, but I noticed a lot of people are still getting frustrated by classic shenanigans like kick throws and spamming fireballs. So while simplification is one method of drawing people in, education is the other.
Okay, so what is he talking about when he's talking about simplification? The fighting game that he was presenting in the video, right over here, for a while was called Rising Thunder. Rising Thunder was a fighting game where all the inputs were one button, like including special moves. So it's modern controls dialed up to 11, and all the characters have them. At the end of the day, it didn't make a difference. People still didn't want to play the game, and it was relatively successful, but it wasn't successful enough. And more importantly, what it really didn't do is that it didn't draw in the casual audience the way that people thought it would. Mostly because of marketing. I never even heard about the game until I saw this video, and I'm a casual player. But B, the real component of the reason why is fighting games are not... The reason why people are losing at fighting games is not because of being able to do cool combos or being able to do special moves with a quarter circle movement or a half circle movement or a full circle movement. Those are the things that are blocking them. What are blocking them are the simple fundamental mechanics in all fighting games that they all share. They just present them slightly differently. So what is that? Well, we're about to see through the educational experience.
There's many approaches. Personally, I think a well-made video with clear explanations can help a lot. Thankfully, there are more great resources out there than ever before, and most I've seen are made by fans of the game. As great as all this user-made content is, I'd also love to see game companies make some official videos that are linked to the game's tutorial modes. Speaking of tutorial modes, the show Extra Credits has suggested improving tutorial systems and had some interesting ideas on using the single-player mode to do so.
You could do things to help make players more aware of these concepts. Things like having the game go into slow motion with a big reversal opportunity flashing on the screen when this concept is introduced.
But more than anything, I think they inadvertently illustrated the biggest reason why fighting is so hard to enjoy for new people.
The thing to recognize is that fighting games will never reach the audience they could until they do more to help people get to the level where they can experience real fighting gameplay.
This mentality of new game companies better help us get good, or you won't get as many sales, fails to understand that getting to high-level play is up to the player, not the game companies. I mean, Capcom made an inflation-adjusted amount of $3.5 billion for Street Fighter 2 without any tutorial mode or even a training mode.
Fighting games need to move past being information on the wall, and instead graduate their players from the button map to the type of player who can think through the problems that a fighting game presents. I propose that simple players the best way to do this, it being the safest space in the game, outside the pressures of competition or other people.
I'm all for better teaching tools within the game, but you're not getting the high-level play doing multiple choice quizzes in the single-player mode, and that's because it's the safest place in the game. The reason why I think it's so hard to get that satisfying high-level play in fighting games is because you have to get out of your comfort zone and get bodied by real people over and over again. I mean, you're playing a one-on-one game where you're represented by a character on the screen who screams in agony when you fail to block, and no one is there to help you. There's no save and reload feature, there are no teammates to share the blame, and when you lose, the game will write a personal message for you in huge letters, and an announcer will read it out loud. As a bonus, in Mortal Kombat you get to watch your character die or roll dead, which happens because you failed to defend yourself. Then in order to improve, you have to watch yourself losing all over again in a replay to find out what you did wrong. And on the journey to getting good at the game, real people will insult you for losing, hate you for winning, tell you to quit, and sooner or later, you're going to get taunted and affected by a young kid, and when you have an emotional reaction to that, you'll be told to man up by an old school veteran who has knife wounds from winning too much in Street Fighter 2 in the 90s at his local liquor store. Okay, now I'm exaggerating, but the point is, no amount of simplifying gameplay and tutorials are going to prevent these kind of things from happening. And in this light, it's understandable why it's so hard to get into fighting games. Being salty is not a great feeling, but you can't avoid it any more than you can avoid falling when learning how to skateboard. Now, I've painted a pretty grim picture of fighting games, so I want to say the pros definitely outweigh the cons, and that winning the right game can vindicate all the frustration you've been feeling up to that point. And it's something you can be proud of. When you
level up in a fighting game, the attributes that improve your play are stored in your own brain, not on some server run by a giant game publisher. There's a unique satisfaction you get from beating an opponent you couldn't beat before, or beating someone you were expected to lose to. As a matter of fact, beating the right person at the right time can start your fighting career, or at least be famous as the guy who beat so-and-so. Because matches can go over so quickly in fighting games, the potential for blow-ups and upsets is high, and when they happen, it gets hype as hell. But there's a trade-off. Whenever there's a hype moment, there's going to be a very salty player at the receiving end, which, to be philosophical, completes the yin and yang. So even though learning to get good can be discouraging at times, it's part of the journey, and the vast majority of people I've met online or in person have been really supportive. And sometimes you even have players fighting to teach newcomers how to play the game, which is pretty fitting for this ridiculously competitive community. Let me know what you think is the hardest thing about fighting games in the comments, and subscribe for more videos like this. Thanks for watching, and seriously, thanks for helping me get to 10,000 subs.
The Core makes some of the best content by far. Some of my favorite content. And hopefully it's a little educational for you about like how the thinking process goes when it comes to thinking about fighting games in general. For a long time, there was a reason why I asked you right off the bat when you got done with the single player content. Why did you move? Like, what did you learn with the single player content? And I firmly believe that people can get educated about the simplest basic elements about how to play their game on the single player side, and that's what this game does. It provides that. So it's great for that kinds of stuff, and it's great for learning about that kinds of stuff. And let's see here. See if I can find it real quick later to further push my point. There it is. Yes, he makes great videos, and it showcases the element of like what does it take to get better at a fighting game, and ultimately it really comes down to the fact of how motivated are you. Like, do you really want to get better? And if you do, there is educational material. The game does provide that too. This was my biggest complaint with a lot of fighting games. Because even someone like, for me, for example, who's playing a lot of fighting games, there are certain fighting games I had to go out of my way. After Street Fighter 6, I had to go out of my way to figure some things out. Like, for example, King of Fighters is not got the best tutorial system I've ever played. And it's not very good at educating its players more about how to actually play the game. So I had to go out of my way to go find that stuff. And that is a laboring process. So much coming out. I'll have to fix that problem later when I get the chance. I'll have to address that later, but yeah, that's getting a little annoying when that's happening. That's freaking out. But yeah, like I was saying before, it comes down to the factor that motivation to get better. If you're interested in getting better, obviously I'm here as a resource, so I'm more than happy to run through some things with you. If you want, we can do a couple matches right now, you and me, and I can invite you to a match, and we can do a couple of one-on-ones, and I can give you pointers and a couple tips about how to improve, and you will notice an improvement over a period of time. But one of the things I can always tell you about learning how to get better is learning about fundamentals. And what does fundamentals mean? So fundamentals mean this.
Punching uppercut! Punching uppercut! Punching uppercut! Punching uppercut! Punching uppercut!
So one of the most basic elements of fundamentals, and I brought this up before, is called footsies. And you're gonna see what it looks like in a video game format. There's a game that focuses purely on fundamentals. Alright, so let's get this thing out here. And we're gonna do this. Let me know if you can hear the audio for this one. Let me sure that this thing is going. Okay.
Did you guys not see me time those fierce punches twice at the end? Just called footsie. That's called footsie. If it hits, I don't have that. If it doesn't, oh my god. Oh my god. You don't get
Alright, does that fix the problem? Hopefully that does. Alright, so... Alright, so let's talk about that right there. See right there? Right there. Notice how it says attack range, and you can see that line above the foot, and it goes to the length of the leg. The leg itself is the attack. So if they move anywhere within that block of movement, like anywhere within that range, they get hit, right? Well, this is how it functions. Alright, so that's usually what footsies look like. Someone is striking, and while they are striking, the other person's blocking that strike, right? You see that when you play online, right? But every once in a while, an attack goes through. So, our opponent on the right side of the screen is going to try to move in on us, okay? So how do we stop him from trying to close in on the distance? The way you prevent an opponent from closing in the distance on you is by preemptively putting an attack out there before they walk into it. So that way they literally walk into your attack. You put the button out there just moments before they get in there. And then the moment that attack connects, that's when you connect with bigger combos. Because usually most attacks that reach that far, they usually can be canceled. And then at which point you can do other moves at the same time. So what does that look like in a one-to-one translation with me? For example, let's go to a training arcade. Okay. So what does that look like with Ryu? Same, literally the same animation, right? The exact same one. So what I'm doing is that I'm actually not trying to hit Luke. I'm trying to hit where Luke will likely move. There are times to hit him, definitely. But if I go in for the hit, I risk getting hit myself. So the better thing to do is to prevent him from moving and keep him from moving anywhere. Obviously this won't reach, but this is like damn near touching him, right? Doesn't hit him, but it's really, really close. So if he moves at all, as we'll see right here with the dummy, let's turn it to the CPU. Of course, the CPU is going to cheat his way to win, but let's, oh shit. Someone's getting in my map. Someone's getting involved. Someone's getting involved. Yeah, someone's joining in right now. Okay. Let's see if I can belabor the point anyways. See, when I try to hit him like that, he missed. But I can still hit him, right? I can stop him from approaching. I know some ranges will definitely hit, but if I approach him, hit him before he gets there, he's likely to walk into it. And this is what we call footsies. Because you're literally hitting him with your foot. Of course, when you do this, you extend your own hitbox. So you can be hit too while that's happening. That's what we call the fundamentals of fighting games. Okay, good. This guy pissed off. I can get back to my point. So like I mentioned before, if you throw a button out there and the person anticipates you to do that, they can punish you for putting that button out there if they're thinking ahead. And this is called a whiff punish. They punish you for whiffing your attack. He doesn't even need to like actually get closer. Even though the kick's out there, he just hits him. Does that make sense? Alright, let's get the game back to my focus again. Alright. So, like, combos help. They do. I won't lie to you and tell you that like combos don't matter in fighting games. They do matter to a certain degree, especially when it comes to modern fighting games, because combos are everywhere. So they do matter, but they don't matter as much as people make them out to be. They're not the reasons why people are losing. They're not the reasons why you can't enjoy the game at the highest level. You know, you practice hard enough, you can get any combo down. The hard part about a fighting game is being able to apply the combo at the right situation and be able to do it consistently. But in order for you to do that, you have to first land the hit, right? So the first hit must land, and usually those stubby legs must connect. That's the science behind the fighting games. And I promise you this much. You mentioned that you were watching earlier some matches, and they're really exciting. Pay attention to that when you watch other players play. You'll notice it's way more fun, especially at the high levels. It's super fun to watch competitive matches that are really, really exciting because of that. What I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna do some training, and I can actually put up some real Street Fighter 6 content matches that belabor this point. I think there's no one better to go to than the legendary Daigo himself. So let's look at a live match with Daigo Umehara filters. And while that's happening, I can train while that's happening. Turn the volume back up. Okay.
Fighting ground. Practice. Training. Training room.
I've been a failure.
Sure thing.
All right, let's go.
So, the reason why I picked this video in particular is because of the fact that I found out it's not just Daigo playing Ryu. I picked this video in particular because it is JP that he's fighting against. And JP is what we call in fighting games a zoner. A zoner is someone who throws fireballs all fucking day and keeps you away. I'm sure you fought a couple players that do that, right? You probably fought a few players out there who just throw fireballs all day, just over and over, and they won't let you get anywhere near them, right? And the only thing you can do is just throw fireballs back, right? That's probably happened a few times. You'll throw a few drive impacts and you'll get away and throw fireballs at you all day, right? JP is that on steroids. He can do so many projectiles that are so efficient at what they do and knock you down that it's insane. The only time I've seen a projectile character that's that has as many tools as he has is like Deadshot from Injustice 2. So it's incredible how many tools he's got. Now, am I saying he's broken? At this point, it's too early to say. I'm not saying that at all. He's incredibly good. I definitely think he's very strong. But the reason why I picked this matchup is because I want you... Because it is JP that he's fighting against, you'll see how Daigo has to use fundamentals to get close. So pay close attention to how Ryu closes in on JP. Alright, so right here, they start off the bat. Daigo starts off really, really aggressive. He immediately gets close because he knows that JP needs to get away in order to utilize his zones. Right now, after he threw him, the distance between Daigo and JP is about a leg length away, right? He can throw his leg out there and he's probably likely to at least tap him. Let's see how he applies this. Alright, right here. This is that distance. He throws that punch out there. Now he's using the drive rush mechanic in order to try to like stay close. But it's not going to work out. Not against JP. There it is. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. That's the fundamentals. You see what happened there for a little bit? I'm going to slow it down so you can see it in slow motion for yourself. All right. So right off the bat, he closes in the distance, right? He throws a button out there, And he knows it won't reach, but he knows that JP is going to try to touch his leg after he puts it out there. He misses, and what does he do? He retaliates with another leg. That's fundamentals. That's the geometry that I'm talking about. That's the science behind the game. That like really opens your eyes in that moment, right? When you can see that. That's hard to implement. That's hard to do. It's the most basic building block of all fighting games, but it's the most difficult part to do because in order to do so, you have to think ahead and you also gotta like try to catch people off. Like you have to put your leg out there to try to either bait them or to like catch them while they move forward in on you. And now JP's out of meter. Now that he's out of meter, guess what? Ryu's got a huge advantage, and he's just hit him with drive impact. It just completely tilted in his favor. Okay, so here's a little science that that Daigo's using right now with Ryu. So after they are fighting for the corner, right? JP has nowhere else to go. He has nowhere else to run. So he jumps over Daigo to get out of the corner, so that way he can get more space. Daigo's like, I'm not gonna let you escape the corner so you can run away. He throws him back into the corner. Now he can just push him back there again. He still did get out, though. This is what I'm talking about with JP. The fire is his insane abilities to throw an enormous amount of like fireball pressures and stuff like that. That's where he excels. But I'm pretty sure Daigo's gonna win this last set here. He messed up. Yeah. That was just a screw up there. The guy dropped the combo. Because he dropped the combo, he's gonna pay big for it. Alright, right there. That's what I'm talking about. More of that fundamentals. So let's slow it down one more time. Even though they did not connect, Daigo is still using the same tools. Let's turn up the volume. Okay. And it's not just Daigo. JP is doing the same thing as well. So right here, they're at a distance right now. The reason why he did that punch, because he was hoping that JP would walk towards him, and he would walk into his fist. Although he teleport to the other side. Now JP anticipates Daigo to move in on him, so he does a long-range strike. And that's what connects. And Daigo tries to retaliate with his own long-reaching strike. This is the two of them playing the dance of trying to anticipate their movement, going back and forth. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this matchup and I think I've belabored my point pretty well. I'll be right back. So hopefully this is all like, now that you know what you're looking for, look for that. Look for that. See that in these videos real quick. Alright, I think you might see what I'm talking about now, right? That's what I'm talking about specifically. Let's go ahead and change this back.
A new challenger.
Out of curiosity, Paper, have you done the rank matches, and how far have you gotten if you've done your 10 qualifying matches? Like, what rank
Our
were
fighters
you,
are ready to get
were you
down
placed
to it.
in?
So let's start the
Bronze,
match and see what
silver,
these
gold?
warriors are capable of. All right, first round. What's going to happen? Both fighters have plenty of health. Where is this match going to go? How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? Very nice anti-air there. They read their opponent like a book. What's the play here? Ooh, will they hit, whiff, or even charge in? Tricky territory here. Neither fighter can force the other to give up even an inch. Checks them with a projectile. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when their opponent can't jump them. They're not going to allow any jump-ins. Consistent anti-air is huge because shutting down the air game will let you dictate the pace of the match much easier. Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning with fireballs. Both sides backing off to form their game plan. They decide to hang back and rethink their game plan. Does a good job of pushing back. Projectile to try and change the situation. The jump in catches them. Very critical point of the match with full drive gauge available. KO! Player 2 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with?
Round 2. Fight.
Goes for the jump in to start. Goes air to air and takes their turn. Medium kick. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here? Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of danger. Gets the combo. There's a change of sides. Springs forward with the drive rush. Drive rush to keep it going. Oh, says no to the impact. Shows the medium kick. Big throws. Getting it all on the drive rush. Fires off the Shinku Hadouken, wraps it up with a decisive combo.
Yikes.
This is the final round. Expect to see some fireworks. Checks with a medium kick. Jumps in. Player 1 managed their drive gauge well to create lots of opportunities for themselves. Let's see if they can maintain this rhythm. Oh, we're going full third strike with a callback Ryokusen. Player 1 has the super get connects with
nice
the throw.
shimmy there.
Forward rush. A jump knocked them out of the air. What are they gonna do? Changes the pace with the fireball. Both sides getting ready. Goes up above the low. Low heavy.
Nice.
The throw doesn't connect. This is gonna hurt.
Ah, I just lost that.
Oh
Don't know.
man, this is a scary red Linson.
Fuck, I'm dropping shit. Damn.
Player 2
You made it to Iron 3?
definitely
Nice.
sweating during that.
That's not bad at all. It's actually pretty good. Especially for, you know, a complete someone who's not used to playing fighting games. That's great, actually.
Shows a medium kick. This fight is just underway. What kind of game plan do they have? They gotta escape from the corner before the pressure builds up.
Ah, shit.
They got nowhere to run now that they're in the corner. Hold your breath.
Okay, this guy's a little bit more experienced than I realized.
Punish counter. Gets through the opening. They get the distance they want. Let's see their approach. The fighters take a step back to reassess. Time for a new game plan. Shows the overhead. Taking stock. Was looking for that jump attack. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here? Reads their mind and texts a throw. Burnout is triggered. Heading into the end game now. It's getting tense. Player 2 in trouble with no drive. Both fighters planning something? Each hit is a smart decision there. The chip damage was enough.
My case, that mostly helped me out just because he had friggin' no health.
That'll give them a psychological advantage. Keeping them away. Goes for the Shin Hashogeki. Brings out the super art. How is this gonna work out for them? Player 1 can build off this lead. Time to sit on the lead. Player 2 is in a pretty good situation with a meter advantage. Sneaks in above. A quick breather. Looking for a chance. Goes for the rush. Grabs and throws him away. KO! That was a clinic on how a solid neutral game wins matches. How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? Let's off a projectile to waste time. Counter hit blow there.
You just straight grab him.
There's a drive rush to throw the opponent off balance.
Just keep going for the grab.
So, a drive rush can really close the distance, putting moves that would otherwise be out of reach in that sweet spot to launch a surprise attack. They're not gonna allow any jump-ins.
I thought for sure you go for another jump, but that was risky doing that.
This is the range where things get messy. Can they utilize their reach or bait each other out? We're near the end of the round.
Killing me apart right
Can either
now.
fighter pull a rabbit out of their hat here? Taking stock. This is a gigantic life lead. How are they going to deal with this? Sees it coming and blocks it out. Time's the only thing moving here. All right, what's coming up next?
He just waited. He just waited. The little dick.
Player 2 picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. They've piled up the knowledge. Now, how are they going to use it? Opts to continue the attack with the drive. What's their game plan here at this critical stage? This is the time to use fireballs to chip away at an opponent. Checking to see how the opponent reacts to long-range fireballs. This is a clear sign that they're testing their opponent's knowledge and game plan. Oh, they're in the corner now. No, there's the wall splash. They can't do anything now. Now that's how you use an impact. Both fighters have a full super. Blocking that drive impact isn't going to work. But smart use of the invincibility on the overdrive Tensho. Uses the what a finish! Here's the final round. The real
Giving this
fight
guy a little
starts
too much
now.
credit, maybe. Yeah, just not looking at the right buttons.
Jumps in. Player 1 took that round comfortably. No need to bring out the big guns yet. Both fighters are standing firm. Gut punch shredded him. Ooh, you never know what can happen here. Player 2, ooh, what a
He's
smart
running
throw.
and grabbing.
Amazing.
Not expecting that.
Big throw. Takes advantage of the hesitation and gets some good damage in return.
Genuinely
Connects
throwing
with
me
the
off.
throw. The jump in is denied. This unleashes some
This time I was
big
looking for it.
damage.
This should hurt a lot.
This could be make or break. What's this
Let's
big
fucking
guy
go.
gonna do? Okay, I called it.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Shit.
We're going full first
You know the
strike.
follow-up? He doesn't know the
Callback
follow-up.
reopset. Oh my, the throw tech. Cuffs while they're blinking. Oh my, the hit
Good
is
fight.
over.
Good fight. He actually put up a hell of a fight. I didn't expect that.
Really had to
But he made some
fight
weird
for that
choices that
one.
just kept throwing me
No
off a little bit, and I
shortage of
just
drama.
was not thinking he would do those things, and it just completely threw me off. I was not prepared. Yeah, it was.
Here comes a new challenger.
So, Paper, tell me, like, what do you think
Our
is something
fighters are
that you
ready to lay
struggle
it
most
all on
with
the
in this
line.
game? Like, what's something that you feel like you wish you could do a little better at?
Let's see what they try to do here in the first round. They're not going to allow any jump-ins. Wow, shut down. That overhead was a bit obvious. Neither fighter can force the other to give up even an inch. Will the drive parry here open things up for them? All right, what's coming up next? At this range, many attacks
this
can
guy's
connect if you stick
killing
something
me.
out. The neutral game is very important. Strings it all together. Taking stock. Player 2 can't afford to get hit again, but still has a chance to take the round if they can find openings to use their drive. Heading into the end game now, it's getting tense.
And he knows it's frame positive,
Next hit will end the round. Gets
and just hit the damn desk.
Player 1 hits up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Sneaks in above. Are we going to see some fireworks here?
So, no, it's
Medium
okay.
kick hits. Opts for the free flow kicks, springs forward with the drive rush. Closes the distance. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range. The fighters return to the middle of the stage. Does a good job escaping the corner. Full SA meters on deck for both sides. Perfect tech. Jumps up. Goes for the fireball, which is there's the wall splash. They can't do anything now. That's gonna
shit.
take off a chunk of damage. Player 1 with the
Fuck
rip
that,
huge
it's costing me a
damage.
match.
Flatlines him. Player 1 brings it home. Let's see if they can
Definitely
build
patience.
themselves a streak.
I also burn myself out way too fast sometimes.
Right
That's
back into the
understandable.
rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Medium kick. Hits with the oak, brushes that off and keeps going. Finds the time to squeeze in a buff. No good up high. Throws him down. Steps in for the throw. On dangerous turf. Easy to get tagged at this range. Trips him up.
Ah, this character. Just knocks it down every chance to get. Now I'm just getting impatient. And my emotions get the better of me.
Player one chases them down. It's not over. Spends the gauge on the
There we
drive
go,
rush.
switch positions.
All right, what's coming up next?
Here we go.
Dashes forward. There's a change of sides. Changes the pace with an air-to-air. Projectile to try and change the situation. KO! Player two picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Opts to create space to start. They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Misses the grab. Oh, they're in the corner now. No running away. Chases them into the corner and will now look to do some damage. Both fighters have a full super meter on deck. The winner will be the one who manages it best. This is the experiencing
fuck.
burnout.
This guy just slaughtered me this
Swagger
round.
step. You've got to be mindful of reach and jumping. Untouchable, impetuous,
Just killed me that round.
Perfect. This fight is going the distance. It's gut check time for our fighters. Who's
Really?
going to pick up the win? Gut punch shreds them. Which fighter will control the pace of the match early on? In with the luminous.
Good, that's really good.
This can lead to some big damage. What's this Shikuhado gonna do? Both sides getting ready. Throws up a buff? What are they gonna do? Jumps! Connects with the throw. Great job in escaping that corner pressure and moving back to center stage. Links it! Stuff him. What's next? A real test of nerves here. Hits the drive. Looking for a hole. What a
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there. See that? How I stuck my foot out before he got there? Even before he even landed, I put my foot out there and he walked right into it.
They're still hungry. Both sides stepping up for the rematch. Manages to block the jump-in attack. Blocks the low heavy, and this fight is just underway. What kind of game plan do they have? Not much damage dealt so far, but they may be looking for an opening to run with. How are they going to deal damage? What's the play here? So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Takes them all the way to the corner with that. They've got nowhere to run now that they're in the corner. Player one is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage.
Oh shit, I'm in trouble.
The drink level's at 4. All inhibitions are out the window. Fires off the Shinku Hadouken. Takes a trip. One chance here may end this match. Finishes it
Right
with
there.
anti-air.
Once again, did the same
Player
thing.
two on the board first with a win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. The jump in catches them. Opts for the free flow kicks to get a drink in. Jumps up. The corner makes it hard to escape. Blocking that drive impact isn't going to work. Forcing them to block the drive impact near the corner is a very smart play on their part. Goes for the rush. Jumps in. Side switch
That's
in the
a problem.
corner. Both fighters planning something? Jumps. Notice there's a wall split. They can't do anything now. They must have topped off the
Good
tank
fight,
and
good
scored
fight.
the win.
Is that
Player
set?
two
Is that
brings
full,
it home.
full
Let's
match?
see if they can
Yeah, it
build
was full
themselves a
match. Good.
streak.
Good fight. It was a very good fight. Platinum Link is really high. Well, thank you. This is gonna blow your mind when I tell you this paper. It's gonna blow your mind. So, Platinum rank is like probably like it is high on the ranking list, but for the amount of good players that there are at the master level, is probably like I'm probably like average. Like, I wouldn't say average is even the right word. I'm like above average at this game. Because I guarantee there's a bunch of people that are in master rank. There's probably a couple thousand that are really, really good. Doesn't undercut what I've been able to pull off. It's just that there are some people that are really friggin' good at this game. So, are you still using Ryu, Paper? Is that your character that you've been sticking with at this point in time? I'll be right back, by the way, too. Pause. Turn this off for a minute here. Be right back. But yeah, I'm curious if you're still sticking with Ryu. If that is the case, I could show you a couple other pointers that will help you out. Alright, Paper, you're mentioning, yeah, but I also have been trying Marissa and JP. Kind of just messing around with all the characters. That's a great thing. That's a good thing. That's a fantastic thing to do. I know a little bit with Marissa. I've been playing around with her. She's fun. She does kind of break the rules of the game a little bit with the drive impact stuff. So, she's a great selection for getting comfortable with the game, as well as pulling off some funny and crazy shit. One of the things I want to show you right off the bat. Have you seen this bar at the bottom of my training mode? In the bottom of my training mode, this big bar where it's like, you see lights popping up and shit like that, right? Have you ever played around with that before? Man, they nerfed Ryu since then. Holy shit, that's... You don't agree with that change. So you have it enabled, but you don't really know how to use it. Okay. This is really easy. So this is a jab, right? Just the square button. A light attack. See the green bar? The green bar is when the attack is beginning. But during the beginning of that attack, something about frame data, yeah. And this is how frame data works. So I'll show you a quick video that explains how this works. That makes sense to you. Again, for my favorite, 4A Gaming. 4A Gaming's the best. Okay. We're gonna switch audios back to this thing here. Okay. So another video from Core A Gaming. Go ahead and get the volume back up. Let me know if you can hear this audio properly and it's not fucked up in any way.
Who's ever played a fighting game they thought was cheap, overpowered, or even broken?
Alright, does that all sound clean to you? No disruptions with the audio format at all? Everything sounds good? If that is the case, we'll get to our main point about this topic. And I'll show you this video and you'll learn something really helpful about frame data. If you learn frame data, you will learn how to play the game better than 90% of people that play fighting games. No joke, it's a big difference. It's one of the most important elements of fighting games. Okay, sounds pretty good. All right. What I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna do this. Okay. And we're gonna get this going here in a minute. All right. So this video will cover primarily the main topic of this video is going to be focused around the element of what is an overpowered move and what does that entail? Like, what makes a move overpowered truly? In order for you to understand that, you have to understand what do attack properties mean in fighting games.
Anyone who's ever played a fighting game has run into a move they thought was cheap, overpowered, or even broken. But how do we know if a move is actually too powerful, or if the player is just being a giant crybaby? Of course, anyone can tell why this move's powerful. But not as many can understand why this is powerful. Some things like damage and range are clearly visible to the average spectator, but the stuff you can't see is usually where the supposed cheapness happens. I'm of course talking about frame data, the backbone of how fighting works in games. Frame data is something that fascinates me and bores people to death at the same time, and it certainly doesn't sound as sexy as other fighting game concepts like Card Crush or Sex Kick.
Well, you don't have to be a frame data god to
enjoy these games. I feel that just understanding some basic concepts can help you realize the true potential of the move. Also, your mining is rooted in more theory and what's not to like about that. I'm going to start with hitboxes and hurtboxes. Often when you punch someone in a game, you're not actually hitting them with your fist. You're hitting them with an invisible hitbox, which is this red thing. And when you get hit, it's not your body that gets hit, it's your hurtbox. Depending on the game, the hit and hurtboxes more or less accurately coincide with the character animations. In Mortal Kombat X, the hurtboxes are directly attached to the actual 3D player model, which means you can be standing idle but still have your hurtbox moving because of your breathing animation. The way you design these hit and hurtboxes affect the way the game feels, and is a way to make a move more powerful or weaker by changing their sizes.
So, right off the bat, we gotta talk about two things: hitbox and hurtbox. So what is a hitbox? What is a hurtbox? A hitbox is this. When I press a button out there, when my limb extends, the limb of her leg reaches out, that's the hit box. It hits the opponent, but in order for the game to register that, it creates a little box that people can see. So the box that we're seeing in video game data looks like this. See the red box right there in the middle? Or it's a little hard to see there, but let's see if we go further back. Right there, hitbox is on the top left. See how it's a red box there? The limb extending out. But you see how it's a box that extends? That's actually the game computing that information. The fist, the actual contact of the fist doesn't matter. What matters is if that box is there. So for example, if you cut that box in half and had Ryu's fist go beyond the box, guess what would happen to that fist? The fist would go through the enemy and it wouldn't hit them. So that box means everything. Depending on whether or not that box is there, determines whether or not that punch is good. Does that make sense? So that's the hitbox. Now we gotta talk about the hurt box. What is the hurt box? It's as it sounds. It's the box of your character. It's this guy right here, or her. That body, this big body. Her body is what we call the hurt box. Because if any of those red boxes touch her, if someone else's hitbox collides into her hurt box, she gets hurt. It also is another thing is that when you extend your hitbox, you also extend your hurt box. So that means that when your leg is out there, someone can hit it back. So that hopefully that all makes sense.
Also, defining period. What's not to like about that? We'll start with hitboxes. Boxes.
Come to fight, then fight.
Actually, this for hitbox, which is red thing. Hit. Body that get hit. It's your hurt box. Depending on the game, hit boxes are less active. Like the character. Once on attacks, hurt boxes are directly attached to the actual model, which standing idle, but still have your hurt box move. The way you design these different hurt boxes, the way the game feels, the way to make a powerful devices, they all need to remove which towards a bigger hitbox and smaller boxes. Every attack in a fighting game has phases. They're called the startup, active, and recovery.
Alright, so this is what we're talking about when it comes to frame data. So we talked about hitbox and hurt boxes. So we talked about hitbox and hurt boxes, but this is the frame data, right? The bar that you see at the bottom of my training mode down here, this is these three things up here. The startup attack, or the startup, the active, and the recovery. Give me one moment here. I'll be right back.
If you've come to fight, then fight. Then fight!
Alright. Okay, so what I was talking about. Oh yeah. We were talking about startup, active, and recovery. That's what these three things see that you noticed. Notice how on this video, the startup is the green, right? Green on the bar, right? Notice how the active is the red? Red on my bar down here, right? And the recovery is up here at the top right, and the blue part, right? You see how it corresponds? So, this will make a lot of sense to you once you see this video. It'll all come together.
Come to fight, then fight!
They're called the startup, active, and recovery. It helps look at it as once these things are flipped to volume on the rousing head, startup take it to the active frames would be when her capable of causing damage.
And the recovery frames will be her
If her left going back down,
Of course, each part of
for
the
the
kick
kick
will be measured with a unit of time. And coincidentally,
there's only
these frames per second
Come to fight, then fight!
60 frames per second. So
why does the duration of time for
phase
phase
of
attack
attack matter? I think
The best way to explain this is
to use
examples outside
combat.
combat. Begin with startup first. Ever seen a Civil War movie? It's really obvious why we don't use rifle muskets. Startup time you're able to do damage might already be dead. Some startup, we want it to be faster. While loading a rifle musket takes a long time, firing it takes a fraction of a second. Time that poses in the air is what we call active. Also known as the only time when active damage. The red spots that I showed earlier reference active. They only appear for a period of time. Having lots of active frames could fix if your opponent getting by your attack is higher, while flying bullets takes a small amount of active frames. Some weapons have a ton of active frames. For example, as long as the flames out there can be capable of damage and play that just stick to your leg out there would not. For accident, also see a flame have a lot of active frames. What makes them powerful? Of course, the ultimate active frame weapon, lightsaber, always lethal whether you swing it or not. And neuters have actually pointed out that a real lightsaber fight more likely to Kondo and Sensing rather than the flashy sword fight you see in Star Wars. After the active frames, the third and final part of the attack is recovery. Explain this one, I'm able to do baseball. Typically, baseball has what's known as follow through. Step 7, called recovery fighting game. The amount of force you're exerting, you have to wait until your follow through or recovery else run towards first base or block. Unavoidable. But what if you want to hit the ball without all these times into recovery? One way to do it is this. Bunting requires much less force, thus requiring the follow through. Of course, you're not going to do any more while bunting, but you're able to run immediately after the ball makes contact with the bat. Strategy is to get to first base. But what if you want to do the hard swing and have the butt? Well, in Street Fighter 4, you can do this with what's known as FADC, or Focus Attack Dash Cancel. The word here is cancel, which you can do for hard hitting bypass it. That you can this in baseball might look like this.
Come to fight, then fight!
So we have that in Street Fighter 6. It's different. It's repurposed for a different purpose. So what is it? It is, so let's say we do this big attack, right? Or this one. Big uppercut. Lot of active frames, but very powerful. So we want to shorten up the time. How do we do that? We do that, drive rush. Drive rush allows us to stay safe. That's what that is that you're seeing there. So the active frames, the startup frames, the green part is how long it takes for your attack to begin. The red part is your active frames. That is the frames that your opponents can get hit by. The blue frames is when your arm retracts and comes back to the body, at which point if you get hit while those blue frames are going on, you get punished. Hence the word punish. Remember when you play the single player mode? Every once in a while, the opponent that you're fighting against glows white? Guess what? That's their blue frames. That's all their blue frames. That you're supposed to hit them while they're recovering. That's what you want to do. That's the game. That's the frame data in the game. So when your opponent's glowing white in the single player game mode, you're trying to hit them in those blue frames. That all makes sense?
Wrestling is part of fighting game. Side effects originating from the algorithm. Recovery turns out of the way. More concepts to understand, and that's it's done and fun stuff. Have you ever played a beat up game? Attack an enemy once, watch them have a series, protecting it for a short period of time. stun, X block, vulnerable to getting back again. You might have guessed how combos can happen in game and in real life. That causes enough hits. Attack has a fastest combo. Not if your opponent won't have enough time to recover on the next hit. Block stun is concept assisted blocking. That causes little block stun and your attack has a lot of recovery. Trick your opponent to hit you counter attack. Ever pondered about how ridiculous are by the fact that one is longer concentration? Or waifu. At startup, lots of active range. For recovery, causes hit stun and block stun. Basically, you are overpowered and honestly, fun as hell in a single player or a co-op environment.
Come to fight, then
Unlike mechanically for a lousy fighting games, you might have found out when having practice it. Dragon. Actually, a fine line between fighting game of 1.22. I don't know. Games like Street Fighter really blur lines by having both cooperative play and versus play in the same game mode. But finally made the distinction of fighting genre here. Focus on the versus play more than a single player or co-op. Suddenly, it balances the issue. Boss is
come to fight, then fight.
If you opponent like that might cause this to happen. Now, I understand fighting games being a little broken can be fun. That's the topic for another video. What I want to aim is that the emphasis on balance, data, and hitboxes is what brings me closer to the fighting genre. This is why I think it'd be perfect to call World of Warcraft GP a fighting game, though it has frame data and hitboxes. It's not emphasized in a way where people have backed out of frame data every attack man. Not already in the game. Because players are the best at finding overpowered moves, are often hired to help with this development. Not unlike hackers job to the FBI. Issue. What's your favorite overpowered fighting game? Comments. For a game. Watching.
So hopefully that was educational. You learned a lot from that. Now you understand what these frames mean.
Come to fight, then fight.
You understand why they are important, what they do, and more importantly, you understand what is the startup, what is the active, and what is the recovery. See how much of a distance it is? If I go light punch, medium punch, heavy punch, see how it gradually increases across the bar? That's because it's increasing frames. Because the moves are stronger, they take more frames to do because they have bigger windup. But if you do the lighter versions, even the lightest version, don't require nearly as much effort, so they don't offer as much damage. That's what you're seeing. So let's get to the fun part, Paper. This is something that you can do that you're gonna find really fun. If you go to the training mode and you go to the very far right of the options, notice at the top you can see this button, this little button that highlights. If you go all the way to the right, you'll see something called offensive pressure. What this will do is that after blocking the attack, the dummy that you have, whoever it is on the other side during the training, will either continue to block or counter with a light punch. Practicing making the dummy block or move, block a forward jump and then throw, and then follow up with a throw. Yeah. What this does is that anytime the dummy blocks, they're randomly going to jab, or they're gonna stand still. See? So I want you to notice something. Notice above the bar, there's a negative number, right? There's a -2. Do you see that? What that means that after I do this attack, I lose 2 frames of attacks, which means the next attack I do will come out 2 frames slower. So if my opponent picks a move that's faster than my next 2 frames, they will win the exchange. So, for example, this entire attack is 19 frames. This light jab is 19 frames, right? If his jab is 17 frames or less, he gets to beat me with the next jab. Even if I press the jab again immediately after this, he beats me every time. See? Every time I lose. See how it pops up as counter hit on the right side of the screen? Every time I lose. So, anytime that you attack with most moves, you give up your turn. You have to stop attacking and go back. However, there are certain moves in fighting games that give you what are called plus frames. So instead of giving you negative frames like most moves do, where you have to give up your turn, Marissa has this move. Notice how she is +2? The frames have not gone negative. They're instead blue, and they say 2 frames. That means I have 2 frames of advantage. That means my 19 frame move now is now 17 frames the next time I do it. Meaning, my jab will beat his. Or if his 17 frames, they collide. They always collide. Every time. Now what's our fastest move? So that's 15 frames, okay? So 19 frames, but this is even faster, 15 frames. You can see that it's 15 frames, but based on where it says startup and then total 15 frames. The startup is it takes 4 frames for it to be active. Technically technically what it is a 4 frame move. This is a 6 frame move. I'm misspeaking here. But so what I mean to say is I'm miseducated a little bit. So that moves 12 frames. I was misreading the damn frame system a little bit here. It's the far left one. It's the top left one on the bar that says startup. So the move is 6 frames, but if it's plus frames, I get 2 frames. That means that 6 frame move is now 4 frames. So if he does a move that's 4 frames, like his jab is 4 frames, but this move is 4 frames. So my 4 frame becomes a 2 frame. So once he does retaliate, I win every time. Every time I'll win. That makes sense? That's the basics of frame data. Of course, if he blocks it, then I'm -3 frames, but by then I'm so far back, he can't hit me unless I push my buttons out there. Yes, you are subtracting the advantage, the 2 frames that you get at the end of that, you're subtracting that from the startup of your attacks. So what would be your 6 frame move actually becomes a 4 frame move. So if they don't have a move that's 4 frames, it's always your turn to keep attacking. So Ryu has a 4 frame move. You can see his at the bottom left. Hit the bottom bar at the very bottom, that's his bar. So you can see at the bottom left, it says his jab is 4 frames. So if I do a 4 frame move back, we collide. Right? Or I should beat him every time. But if I do a 6 frame move, my 6 frame move becomes a 4 frame move like his 4 frame jab, right? See his 4 frame jab? So if I do 2 frames back and then the jab, we collide. But this is 4 frames. I need to change that so he does it every time. That should happen every time now, right? There we go. There we go. It happens every time. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So if you do this, it collides every time. 6-frame move. His is a 4-frame move. But if I do my 4-frame move instead, it becomes a 2-frame move. It beats his. Simple math. That's all it is. So if you ever want to figure out which characters have frame positive moves, just do every move in the game and see which ones come out with blue numbers. That's a blue number. That means I'm frame advantage. I have 8 frames. Charge it. I have 17 frames. That said, I don't know if, you know, it lands. It lands. Look at that. This big hook becomes 12 frames. This big hook becomes so fast that they can't stop it. To the charge. If I'm within range. Maybe. I think that's just a case of... That works, but maybe not that. That works. This is a little bit much. I think it starts up a little sooner than that. I think that frame data is not quite right, but these work. This is 7 frames. So, every time it wins. He can't press a button. If he presses a button, he loses. So he has to block. He has no choice but to block. What other buttons? For heavy kick. Plus frames. Holy shit, this woman's got so many plus frames, it's ridiculous. I had no idea she had this many. So. It wins. Granted, it's a bit of a distance issue that's really doing it for him. Let's do crouching medium punch instead. See how that works. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. That seemed off. I don't know how I was getting those crazy numbers. Yeah, that didn't seem right. Yeah, plus 4 frames. So yeah, that looks more right. Something was weird was going on there. And my eyes were playing tricks on me. That's 1 frame. 3 frames. -2 frames. Plus 7 frames, so I get to attack when I jump in. I get so many frames from jumping in that I get to attack. Does that all make sense? So if you can learn frame data, like the basics of frame data, you're ahead of 90% of the players out there.
I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. This makes perfect that I'm already a better man. All right, let's get it. Success is my medicine.
enemy coming in here.
Here comes a new challenger.
TJ.
Our fighters are ready to lay it all on the line. Showtime!
Round 1. Fight.
The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play.
Something I don't quite
Player
understand
one
yet.
pushes the opponent into the corner. There's a drive rush to throw the opponent off balance. Player one is maintaining the corner position for some juicy damage. Knockdown. With the life gap opening up, they need to lean hard on their drive usage. Takes a trip. This is the range where things get messy. Can they utilize their reach or bait each other out? The pressure is so intense here. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. Taking stock. Player two creates a good corner hook. Burnout activates. Player one can't afford this in there. Player one
He's your favorite
takes
character?
the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Attempts to break the stalemate with the fireball. From up above, you can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in. Player two needs to use the threat of the corner here. Big chance here to do some damage if they can keep the corner pressure up. Wow, that's some big time damage though. Player one will need to play it conservative until their drive refreshes. Experiencing burnout. Player one has an empty drive here. This is a very precarious situation. A lot of pressure built, charges up the plasma. Both sides getting ready. Turns out. Oh boy. Both running empty on drive. Any mistake here is gonna be fatal. What's it gonna be? They back down to regroup. This may be the final push. Medium kick. Anti-air in the clutch.
Oh, that was close. That was really fucking close.
Here's the final round. The real fight starts now. This is it. Who's gonna take it and brushes that off and keeps
Shit, I couldn't
going?
make it in time.
Takes it. Player one, drive rush to keep it going. Closes the distance. Ooh, you never know what can happen here. Player one, there's a drive impact. That's how you force your opponent to do what you want so you can get a punish.
And he's got a fast
is
ass.
looking
Holy
at a
shit.
grim situation with burnout. Knew the throw was coming. A jump, reads the jump in perfectly.
Nice.
Connects with the throw. Getting it all on the drive rush. Drive rush.
Nice. He put that button out there to keep me from getting close.
Player
Smart.
one gets the win in a convincing fashion. It's not over yet. Let's believe it's time for that comeback. Tries to bait out a reaction to a fireball. From up above. Okay, we're in the early stages of the round. Throws him down. Steps in for the throw. They gotta escape from the corner before the pressure builds up. They've got nowhere to run now that they're in the corner. At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick something out. The neutral game is very important. Player one can't let their drive gauge run out. They need to find a way to reset the situation. In the corner, but gets the parry. Throws them to negate the block. Gets the parry in and adds some pressure.
Nice.
Takes a trip. The jump in is denied. Springs forward with the drop KO. Player one on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Goes for a projectile to try and change the pace. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when their opponent can't jump them. Uses the drive rush here to steal, brushes that off and keeps going. Fake out. Doesn't miss a beat. Drive rush to keep it going. Denied. Their life is hanging by a thread. Springs forward with the drive rush. Scrapping it out up close. Shinku Hadouken. A quick breather.
Oh, it didn't land when he fucking flipped out of it. Shit, that sucks.
Player one brings it
That would have
home.
gave me a chance at least. But
Streak.
that's a tough matchup for Ryu. That's a hard matchup. Who's your favorite character, you're asking? Kinda hard to say. I mean, the Street Fighter franchise, I like Evil Ryu because I like how much more aggressive he is. But I want to say Ryu, but he's not very great in this game when it comes to the initial release. They've clearly nerfed him quite a bit. And it's not that I like need to have a strong character to like them. On the aesthetic viewpoint, I do like Ryu, but he's also pretty simple.
What are we going to see transpire between these fighters?
I would say out of the characters that I've learned so far, it might be Juri that I like the most. She's got the most interesting mechanics and really cool design. But I'm not sure yet. I would still need more time with other characters to really like come to a complete favor about which character I really like.
Track that jump, nice.
My favorite character actually in the entire franchise actually isn't Evil Ryu. It's actually Makoto.
Goes for the throw.
Makoto's my favorite character.
Steps in for the throw.
Who's a character from the third game.
Player one creates a good corner opportunity. Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out.
I would say I'm still kind of undecided about which character I like the most.
In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes. Experiencing burnout. Get some. Player one on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Jumps in. Decides to meet them in the air. Good judgment there. Blocks it. Reaches out with a lightning kick. Still slugging it out at this range.
I screwed up the combo. I was so frame positive.
Tries to bait out a reaction to a fireball. Fires without warning. Manages to block the jump-in attack. Watching each other carefully. Who will make the first blow heavy? Barely blocks the jump-in. Are we gonna see a comeback here?
There.
What's gonna happen? Big drive gap now. Turns out. Player two can't use any, tries to make something happen with an overdrive on. What a finish! Gotta hand it to both of our fighters. They put on a real clinic for us.
Hey, I like Ryu a lot in this game. I definitely like his gameplay style. It's definitely fun and simple, but I like gripe with him isn't really the balance issues, even though that does bother me. So I do think they a little went overboard with the nerfing. Because he doesn't have any frames. He has no plus frames aside from that move, which is not the greatest tool in the world compared to many other tools. Many other characters have way better techniques.
What's their game plan here at this critical stage?
But
taking stock. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes.
For me, the big issue with Ryu is that he doesn't have a gimmick. Like, in a lot of ways, I think I might like Luke a little bit more because he has a gimmick. The only gimmick that Ryu's really got is really just the charge of Hadoukens. That's it. Otherwise, outside of that, that's all he's really got. And I traditionally, more often than not, like karate characters. I love karate characters from fighting games. I didn't connect.
Player one needs to use the threat of the reads the jump in perfectly. Player two is barely hanging in there, but can still mount a comeback. That throw's gonna take off a chunk again. Walls flat into the guard break.
No, that's fuck. And burned all that meter for nothing.
Attitude got them the win. Last round, people. Both fighters gotta go all in from this point. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Goes for the fireball, which is very solid anti-air. Slick overshot Kento there to call them out. Player two is in a pretty good situation with a meter advantage. What separates the good from the great in this game is smart gauge management. Jump! Lightning kicks! Oh man, this is a scary... The drive impact doesn't work! Close range projectile! Drops him hard! Noticeable life lead. Is a comeback still possible? Turns out, player two can't use any... Oh my god, Raw Super!
Damn, he fucking baited that shit out of me. I fell for it twice. I deserve to lose that one. That's my own damn fault.
They are done!
as of right now, my favorite character is JP. I could definitely see why. Like, if I were to rate character designs as to like the best in the game, his is easily the best. Like, no one comes close. He's the swaggerest looking motherfucker I've ever seen in a fighting game. He looks so good, it's crazy.
Big counter.
I'm not just talking about gameplay, like, just like design-wise, the way he looks is so fucking.
Steps in for the
It's so fucking boss.
Tries to keep the pressure on the opponent by zoning with fireballs. Shows the overhead. Goes for the throw. Trips him up. Player 1 creates a good corner opportunity. If they can't escape this rock-solid corner pressure, this round
That was a
is
mistake.
over. Neither of them willing to back off. Very solid corner switch. They get driven into the wall, breaking their guard. Life lead opens up. Saw them sweating against the wall.
Tend to lean towards more evil characters. I can understand that. I can understand that. There's some fun playing, you know, going dark. There's something fun about that.
And everything from here on out is so vital. Throws a fireball. You know their fireball game is solid because they're only throwing it when their opponents can't jump. Doesn't miss a beat. Gotta be careful not to springs forward with the drive rush. Player 1 will need to play it conservative until their drive refreshes. Manages to block the jump-in attack. Experiencing burnout. Took him to the corner in a flash. Their life is hanging by a in there.
Good fucking set. Good set.
Well, listen, when you're locked in, you're locked in. That was a decisive win.
Give me a second here. All right, we're gonna do a couple casual matches with Marissa. I'm thinking. Do a couple casual matches with her.
First online casual match. Practice. First online.
Actually, I haven't played Jury for a little bit. So I'm gonna do Marissa.
Practice.
Here's something helpful for you too, by the way. When you go to the practice mode, try out the combo trials. You know, they're hard. They take a little bit of practice. There's definitely some easy ones, but you'll learn a lot about combos through the combo trials, so utilize them. They help. But as much as educational material helps, there's no better teacher than going out there and losing, and trying and losing and trying and then winning and then trying. At your rank, you should have a pretty good back and forth between winning and losing. At your rank, you're gonna notice that like some of the like lessons that you learn are hard to apply because a lot of people aren't utilizing them. That's understandable.
The fight's now underway. This is Vicious with the play-by-play. Gets a chance with that jump in. Deals some damage with that quick combo. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of danger. Throws them to negate the block. All right. Very solid corner switch. Neither of them willing to back off here. A nice chunky KO. Player 2 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Did well to get the buff in there. Brushes that off and keeps going.
Nice. Nice.
Buffs up. The Fuha stock to the brim. The punish counter gives them a great opening here to do big damage. It's back with the drive impact on the recovery. This punish counter presents a huge chance. Player 1 in dire straits with burnout. Out of drive gauge. Now's the time. Max SA gauges. All the throws connects. Life lead is there, but still anyone's game. Their spacing is, they were not
I have to draw back to Marissa. Marissa has very slow movement, so it makes it hard for her to close in on the enemy.
Opts to create space to start. Rushes that off and
Nice read there.
Gets a risky
Maybe even get a
bump
reaction there.
and eats it. Barely blocks the jump in. Ooh, what a smart throw. He takes advantage of the hesitation and gets some good damage in return. Throw is denied. What a read. With super arts into play, it's really anything goes at this point. What now? Overhead. There's a burnout. Connects with the throw. Are they going to be able to come back and snatch victory from solid anti-air? Oh, hits the critical arc. They gotta bust out the protractors, bust out the rulers.
I'm expecting that level 3. He's got a level 3 stored up.
Okay, here we go. Player 1 can't use any drive moves. Gotta play it safe. They're in the corner. Will it be the damage?
Nope, that's it. He didn't use it. That was his chance.
Unreal. We just saw this fighter play out of their goddamn mind there. It's not over yet. Let's believe it's time for that run back. The throw is denied. Sees the overhead coming and blocks it. Good job blocking the jump in. They're showing us just how patient they can be. A dangerous range here. You don't want to get jumped on a long recovery move or you're going to eat tons of damage. Okay, takes them all the way to the corner. Good job here in giving themselves a chance to gain the upper hand. They've been pushed into the wall and the stun's there. Damage? A reset? They really need to think about their next move. Player 2 is maintaining the keeps it up with a combo into super. Knockdown. Heading into the end of throw, ends the round.
This character's absurd.
Player 2
He is so absurd.
on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out, is so vital. Dashes! Starting trouble with the Donatrix overhead. Jumps up. Goes for the jump in.
Nice. Smart decision
open
there.
up chances
Not
to
to
do
attack.
big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in. Gets out of there with a backdash. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range. Player 1 will need to play it conservative until their drive refreshes. Big opportunity.
Yikes! Yikes!
Player 2 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Goes for the jump in to start the round. Decides to buff up while they can. Decides to go in with the target combo. It's the start of the round. How will they start their approach? Next up, player 1 in that dangerous burnout state. They need to hold out. Player, big trouble here. The stun is going to leave them defenseless.
Oh, fuck.
Player
Screwed
2
up.
creates a good corner opportunity. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Got a ton of damage off that opening. Can they do it again? Holds out with the block. All right, what's coming up next? Overhead. In a dire situation, they can't afford any mistakes. Intercepts. Slick anti-air finish.
She's so fucking ridiculous.
Picks up the first round. That'll give them a psychological advantage. Everything up until now, and everything from here on out, is so vital. Still very early in the round. They're still feeling each other out. Player 1 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. What's their game plan here at this critical stage? A quick breather. Player 1 will look to apply pressure here. Both fighters planning something? Oh, says no to the impact. Experiencing burnout. They're going for the super art?
Go for
The
the big
goddess of
damage.
the hunt has arrived. Say goodbye to that life gain. Player 1 is working with a better gauge. What can they do with it? Uses the target combo as a filler. Here comes the corner pressure. They must have a game plan here with a critic. Burnout activates.
Should have burned his level 3 there.
Here?
Should have burned his level 3 there.
Player 2 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow-up here? Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Strings it all together. Decent damage. What's next? Stands firm and blocks the drive impact. Uses the target combo to take a chunk of damage off the opponent. All right. Player 1 has used up all of their drive gauge. Oh, can they survive this badly timed burnout? Player 1 needs to deal with this burnout. Taking stock. Player 2 chases them down. Parries the projectile.
Nice.
Knockdown. Player 1, they're going for the super art? So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Player 2 will have to fight back.
I fucked up.
Takes in the throw. Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? Sticks the jump in. Decides to buff up while they can. Side hustle to start something? Player 1 has a slight life lead that they may sit on. A quick breather. Gotta be careful not to whiff at this range. Hits them with a stop and block. Fights out of the corner. It's a good spot.
That's gonna put me in a huge disadvantage. I don't think I'll win this set.
Is this it? Or are they still in this?
That felt good, didn't it?
They're not dead. This fight's not a pain.
I should have just retaliated. I don't think even if I did do it, I think it would kill me anyways.
To finish that fight.
My health pool is still too low.
Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Finds the time to squeeze in a buff. Gets a chance at that jump in. You can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in. Decides to buff up while they can. Did well to get heats it up with a combo into super. Starting something with the super. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here? This is the perfect range to reach out and tag them with something.
Big obstacle.
The jump in is denied.
Nice.
Opts for the throw to
That
close it
movement
out.
speed.
Player 1
Is the only
takes
reason why
the
I
round like
like
a
as
thief
good
in
as
the
Marissa
night.
is in many
What
ways.
else
It's
can they
the
get
one
away
thing I
with?
can't get over a hurdle.
They piled up the knowledge. Now, how are they going to use
For
it?
lack of mobility.
Burnout activates. Things are slow going right now, but we may see someone speed things up soon. Player 1 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. Out of drive gauge. Now's the time. Player 1 in dire straits with burnout. Scrapping it out up close.
There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Armor break. Flies in with a fist to keep the brushes that off and keeps
Oh wow,
going.
you got me first.
Ends the meter, hoping for a good return. Attempts to. Oh my God! They just choked it up. Throw is denied. What a read! Perfect.
Damn! Every time I keep falling for that.
Player 1 brings it home. Let's see if they can
He just
build
neutral jumps
themselves
as soon
a
as he gets
streak.
close to me, so I just gotta look for that.
How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? Throw connects and does big damage. Those hit harder than normal throws and really pile on the pressure. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage here. Got a ton of damage off that opening. Can they do it again? Decides to buff up while they can. Reads their mind and techs the throw. Both fighters are trying to decide their next move. Combo with the target combo. Gets the jump in. Player 2 chases them down. Life lead opens up. Oh!
Nice, good patience on his end.
There's the impact. Not letting that go unpunished. Player 1 will have to fight back here without any drive. Taking stock. Player 1 turned this right around with that super. Each hit is so important. The corner throw answers. Player 2 on the board first with the win. They'll want to keep the pressure on. Get out of there with the backdash. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit. The throw is tech. Player 2 managed their drive gauge well to create lots of opportunities for themselves. Let's see if they can maintain this rhythm. Balance from above. Barely blocks the jump in. The Fuha's there to give them even better returns on their investment. Paladin brushes that off and keeps going. Experiencing burnout.
Damn,
They return
that
to
mobility
center
though.
stage. Life lead is there, but still anyone's game. Jumps. Gotta be careful not to whip at this
He knows.
range.
He knows.
In with
He knows
that
it's a major weak point with
brutal
Marissa is it's catching
cross.
the player.
People, both fighters gotta go all in from this point. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Hits them with a
Fucking
stopping
asshole.
block. Gets a wrist. It's a good.
He's gonna
block.
push me back
Use
again.
the Super. Can they make the most of this? Things are very tense as this exchange continues. Player 1 has the life lead. Can they use it? Reads the jump in perfectly. Looking for a hold. Medium kick. They trade hits. Drives it back, misses.
Here we go. Oh my god, I dropped it.
Ooh, does him
Can't believe I
dirty.
dropped it.
The overhead denied.
That's game.
Here comes
Oh
a
wait,
big
no.
combo. They think this time to bust this out.
That might kill. That might actually kill. That might kill. Wow. I sussed away with the bullshit win. He was hitting too many buttons. He was desperately trying to chip damage me to death with special attacks. And once I noticed that, I was like, oh, just throwing the critical art. I'm probably gonna land.
Medium kick into. Gets the combo. Saiha shows to start something. So they break forward to pressure the opponent. Deftly shuts out the jumper. Player 1 can't let their drive gauge run out. They need to find a way to reset the situation. The pressure continues as
This is
they
the
can't
worst
escape
position
the
I
corner.
could be in right
they
now.
need to find a way out. Player 1 is in burnout. Drives off the table. Does a good job of pushing back. That's some big juicy damage on that counter hit.
This is actually a tough
Taking
matchup
stock.
for Marissa
Player
against
2
Jerry.
can't afford to get hit again, but
Not
still
the
has a
worst
chance to
matchup,
take the round if
definitely
they can
not,
find
but she's got
openings to use their
incredible
drive.
buttons. Her buttons can out poke fucking Marissa, so it makes it hard to close in on her.
They'll want to keep the pressure on. They've piled up the knowledge. Now, how are they going to use it? Pokes with a medium kick. Picks up the counter. This is going to be huge. Player 1 can't let their experiencing burnout. Throw connects
Really?
big damage.
Okay.
Player 1 has an empty drive gauge. This is a very precarious situation.
I just have to keep chasing him over and over again. Very annoying.
Gotta be careful not to whip at this range.
But it is
Both
kind of the way you
fighters
gotta play
trying
against her.
Super hard on deck for both fighters. How they approach this excellent block. Rushes that off and
come
keeps
on.
going.
That might kill. That's gonna kill. She got the set on me here. I think that'll kill. Let's see. Marissa does have more health than usual, but nah, it'll kill.
That was enough to kill? Yo, that read was godlike. Player 1 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Solid throw tech. Puts one in the pocket. It's the start of the round. How will they start their approach? All right. Player 2 pushes the opponent into the corner. Buys some time by driving them into the corner. And now they can create some big chances to do damage.
He's doing everything he can to stay out of my reach.
Needs to use what little drive they have left effectively. Throws them. What's next? Taking stock. Their life is looking critical, and they can't rely too much on drive either. Heading into the ending KO. Player 2 hits up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. Reacts to the throw. Did well to get the buff in there. Both fighters are looking for a way to get in, but there's still time to feel out the situation. Player 2 creates a good corner opportunity. Huge opportunity here with no way to backdash out of danger. The jump in catches them. You can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in.
Damn you.
Breaks the block with a throw. That throw will do some good damage. Side chose to start something. Both fighters have a full super meter on deck. The winner will be the one who manages it best. Throw tech! Player 2 is dangerously close to running out of drive. Here comes the corner play.
I got him. And that was a read there. That was a fucking read. I had a feeling he was going to try to press something right after that. Like he's totally going to either drive impact or do a poke.
Player 2 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
I think that's, yeah, first to 5. I'm happy with that. Whew. What are some crazy matches, man. Alright, we're gonna call it a day for today. Tomorrow, I'm gonna pick up Resident Evil 4. That's my goal tomorrow. So, Resident Evil 4 tomorrow. Hopefully no complications arise. This weekend, I'm going to be streaming pretty hard. I'm going to be doing some serious amounts of streaming. Because I have a whole weekend open to myself, hopefully. That is my goal at the very least. Of course, life is always tricky at times. But tomorrow, Resident Evil 4 time. But, Paper, you're the boss, man. I'm so glad that you came to hang out. It means the world to me that you decided to come out. Hopefully you learned some things, from these videos. Here's the thing, watching videos will not make you better at fighting games. Playing them will make you better at fighting games. And just, take a break. Do not allow yourself to get pissed at the game. The best thing you can do is that if you feel yourself getting frustrated, take a break. Play either a different game mode, the extreme game modes, the arcade shit. Do any of those things, and don't allow yourself to get caught up in the moment. It's hard too. It's really hard. I struggle with it all the time. So everyone does. But the best thing to do is take a break when you're getting to that point. Come back to it later. It's like Dark Souls or like Bloodborne. You get pissed off at the game, the next time you come back, you somehow got better. That's how it usually goes. So, hopefully some of this educational material is helpful to you. And, maybe you and I can do some matches together. I can give you some pointers, some things that I can show you, some things that'll make things, exciting and interesting. At the very least, I enjoy sharing videos with you and, sharing matches with you that you can look through and analyze together. I think it's a lot of fun. So I hope you enjoy that as well. Until then, man, you're the best, and thanks again for coming out and hanging out. I'll see you tomorrow, and enjoy your weekend, well, your upcoming weekend. So, yeah, peace out.